Yes. Hey, good morning.
Morning. How are you?
I'm good. I'm good. So, my partner Jason, he's gonna be there later today at 3 p.m. Just confirming that's still good with you.
Okay. It's okay. 3 p.m. It's okay.
Okay. And look, we normally do not go to properties until we have a contract signed, but once we go there and everything looks good, are you and Dilly ready to sign today?
Fine, but you still need to think of things on the contract. You know that. Okay, can you give me just like 5 minutes? Let me get somewhere to pack.
Say that one more time.
Please, so I can pack somewhere.
So,
You tell me.
oh, okay. Okay. Yeah, that's fine.
5 minutes. 5 minutes.
Okay. Bro, that'll be the last time I ever bring somebody to a property before we sign.
Yeah, what was she saying? Some things need to be changed though.
Something, I don't know. What is up? Day 59. Calling Zillow for sale by owner. Listings live right here in the lab. Making it happen. Indiana. Somebody called me from Indiana. Hmm. Let me see who this is. Wonder if they called me from website or something. Hey, this is Isaiah. I missed a call from you. Um, Potentially. Uh, what was the address? I went to look at your number and I see that we didn't have any text messages from before. Okay, but you said that I texted you. Castile, New York, Castile, New York. Oh, we have a property in Castile, New York. This number is 225. What's your name? Um, I mean, is it your house on 3 North Main Street? Okay. Okay, yeah. It's like yeah, we're buying this one. Yeah. Yeah. Mm, I mean, I could call Daniel and see what's up. Mhm. Right. Yeah, I could. Well, Well, I could. Nah, that's all good. We deal with so many properties and homeowners a day. I'm used to it. But I could call Daniel and ask him what the holdup might be. That's right. I could jump. Yeah, I could contact him right now. I do have another call coming in, but I could contact him right now and tell him that you called. I appreciate you calling me though. I will let you know what happens. All right. Thank you. Thank. Hello.
Hello?
Yes.
Okay. So, okay. And that we need to fix one or two things on that contract.
Mm-hmm.
Because, you said, as soon as we sign this contract, we are not allowed to market property again for anybody.
Yeah.
Uh-huh. And you also said you have right to withdraw from the business, from the whatever, start in 60, I think, all before 60 days.
Uh-huh.
Uh-huh. So it means that the contract is not about you. That is it. We cannot market it. At the end of the day, you now choose to withdraw from the buying. So who is at now? It's when we don't want this property to be listed. We don't want it to be listed again because it has been listed for over 3 months. And when you're doing that to a commodity or whatever, it always it determines that thing in a very rapid way. It has been in the market for months. We took it off, so we want to take it back. No, we don't want that. We don't want that. We don't want that. Because taking it's like want to buy for another person, which is okay. It's okay. But we don't want it listed. We don't want it listed.
Well,
And
we need that marketing clause in there because we're paying more for the property. We're paying $262,000, and the only way that we could do that is if we have the ability to market it, so we could find somebody to put in the house and live there and rent to own from us. And well, that's the only way we could do it.
don't want it to be listed. No. Don't want it to be listed again. Don't want it to be listed. One, two. This idea of saying we cannot market it for another purpose unless we pull out. So it means that by the time you now pull out from the system, from the business, 60 days has been wasted.
No, 60 days.
This is exactly what happens with the first realtor. His first realtor, this is exactly what happens. He put it in the market and nobody gets from her. All the people we have been meeting, contacting, they are investors. Nobody came for this thing. So we have to wait until Exactly. That's exactly what happened. That made this property to be like that for over 4 months. Oh, and their master will even give it at 265. I'll be 262 to you. I don't think they should do that again for us. Look for customer. Look for the buyer. Try to reach it. Please.
Well, I promise you, Bukola, we will close, but if we're gonna close at $262,000, the contract needs to stay as is. We're gonna close. We have earnest money at the title company, but that's.
Okay. So now he does this to back up. We is going to be at you.
I mean, we're not gonna back out.
It's already in the contract. You already put it there. It's already in the contract. You said you have right to back out. I mean to back up the contract. And we don't have that. No.
Because we want to make sure that we are able to close. Like if we have the money and we have the person that we want to put in there, why would you want to back out?
I just understand. It's already in the contract. It's already there. So by the time you want to, by the time anything happens now, you say it's already there that you can back up that is there. You've already put it there. It's there. Unless maybe if you are sure of yourself that how much made, I will get it at that 50 days. Then take it off from that contract. Take that off.
Take what off?
That you have right to back up. No, you don't have. Simply don't have right to take it for another person. You have no right to back up. You must pay. You must buy. You bring. Yourself in my position.
Well, that's why we have our earnest money. That's why we have our earnest money in there.
Money. Am I the one you get the earnest money to?
The title company?
Did you give it to me?
No, but they if we if we are in breach of the contract for whatever reason, the title company gives you the earnest money.
Oh. Well, that's at times money is not everything. You understand? Okay. So money is not everything. Money is not everything. I can't. The only thing you can do for me again, you really want to help me, okay? Is let me do it this way. The 30,000 you people need, there is a clear, maybe I don't know what you can do, documentation or whatever. There's a place you can get this 30,000. Even if at the end of the day I did not buy, like a loan for us. You can help us get a loan. That is it.
You
But
said
not just giving me not just giving me at my own, just with my own face. No, that is not too good. That is not too good. So that contract is truly did that somehow it's self-love. It's self-love. Self-love.
so do I tell Jason never mind and do we cancel the walkthrough? Can you hear me? Hello?
Without these conditions,
I couldn't hear.
it's canceling. Because I don't want to say that, I'm someone that always leave and let others leave.
Wait.
Before that 3 p.m. that you need to talk. Before you send your colleague to come and have a kind of fight. To come and look at the property. Then I'm going to call you. Because you cannot do this to me. I still expect you to sign. When you said I don't have right to market it. That is even the pain of it. I don't have right to something that has been there for over 5 months. So yeah. Oh, don't do that. As I don't have right to show it to other people. You can only tell me, say, okay, Bookie, if you sell this property without me, okay, this amount that you give me, that one is okay. And I say, okay, I don't want you to lose too. Now I think I don't have right after 60 days before you go. Another year we run, and then the system we run, I will still be living in that place, in which I don't like. I know that property has problems. The problem that property, I talked to somebody yesterday, and he said to me, one of your investors, he said the problem that property has, that he has been working it since September last year. He come out to you. He told me, he said, we don't buy no investor. He has given me the city. He said, there is no investor that we put 270 or 260 down for that house. In which 260, that investor can afford to buy 3 houses in that environment. We don't buy that type of house. Okay, we don't buy it. They get it from you. They are not using their money. They will only market it. He told me, he told me everything yesterday. And we now agree on one thing. I said, okay, can you market? He said he will market. Okay, I said, not on the no problem. I'm not even contract. So no problem. He said, because you cannot sell it for investor. No investor will buy it, but we don't buy that type of property. He told me yesterday. In fact, truth is Peter. I just back. I let it just back. But he told me point clear. So nobody can trick me.
I'm not trying to trick you, but I'm saying if you want to get paid $262,000, we can do it. But this is the process that it takes. And while we're in the middle, and while we're,
Tell me that sorry, it's not possible again. I'm just giving it my face, and I'll be one face there. That's exactly what the other guy did. I'm now one face. So want me to one thing more.
I didn't understand that. Say that again.
I'm gonna told the other woman this. She left me with my face. I'm now one face. And now you want to do another. Oh, oh no. Anybody that wants to sell, you go and sell it. I wasn't not sell. It's there, it's open, 265. First come, first out. The property is there for over 4 5 months. No.
You saying on,
265.
you saying on the market it's been there? Wait. Oh, wait, what were you? I don't understand what you're saying.
It's in the market.
It has been on the market.
It was on the market for like 3 4 months.
Yeah, but I'm not. But I'm not them. But I'm not them, and I'm not gonna list it for that high price. I don't need that high price. They listed it on the market for $320,000. Like we just need some. All we
People go and tell people that we have a property to sell. Go and tell them. Once they come, we sign, we for them and everything. Once they come, any amount to sell it, we don't care. Any amount to sell it, we don't.
Well, Jason is gonna be there at 3. Oh, I mean, he can be there at 3 p.m. today to take pictures, and after we sign, we're gonna send it to a title company and deposit earnest money. Then I guess we can't. That's fine. It's not a trap. All it is saying that yes, we're gonna market it. No, we don't want you to market it because we want to buy it. And while we're finding somebody else to put into the house as a tenant, yeah, we don't want you to go behind our back and cancel.
But you cannot buy again. So I'll be there. So nothing we have for. Anything can happen. We can just want to buy again. You can just want to buy again. You cannot market it again. No, the property is open. First come, first come. Anybody that brings fire for them. Anybody that brings fire. Anybody that brings fire, that's okay. If you bring the fire, any amount.
Wait, but we are the buyer. We want a tenant. We are the buyer. All we're doing is finding a renter to put in there.
Now, why you not saying that you can speak to back up? So why you not saying that? Remove it from the contract. Take your time. You already made up your mind. Your time.
So if we just take out, that one part, you'll sign.
No, no. It's to ask, I think there were two story points that I pointed out from the purpose from the contract. I said you said we cannot market and you have right to back up.
So is that all you want? Just so do you want
Yeah.
something in so you want something in there saying that you have the right to market the property to other buyers?
Yes, that is it.
Okay, so if we could do
Because
that,
anybody that is able to buy can come and buy. If it is from you, it's okay. If it is from us, it's okay. The only thing, you understand? Because I just like the way you talk. You know, I said it that my mind is like is at peace with you. I'm not seeing anything shaky or that can cause problems. Up to now, I've not seen it. I'm objecting you. Your spirit is very clear with me. The only thing you can tell me is, okay, if you sell this property without me, you cannot just let me go like that. That is good. I can't just let you go like that. If it is 2,000, okay, stay for helping me. Yes, I will drop. But telling me that I cannot market it. So the man, so for good 2 months, I will just be working. Maybe at the end of the day, something just happens. Nobody knows what tomorrow will be. Maybe something just happens. And he said, oh, sorry, bookie. And the person, the tenant, I cannot see or whatever, you now come back with one or two stories. And you give me, that is all. I will just go like that. Hey, 2 months have been wasted. Oh, no. No, no. It's a property that like we don't need the money. I say, okay, no problem, we can go. Another person will come. But this is going that we need money. I have somewhere to go. And it's only grace of God that property because there's something that the way they build that place, not that it's so fantastic. The outside is beautiful, but if you go inside, not that too beautiful. But they have 2 rooms downstairs so that you can use one as my office, for my hotel. See,
okay, so I could write up an agreement, an addendum saying that you could still market the property, and if you find somebody else that's better, you could go with them. If I put that in there, are we okay to sign?
yes, you put that the market is market, but you not list the property. Do not list it. If you don't want it listed,
Well, no. No, we have to list it. It's gonna be listed.
okay, okay. So let it be open.
I'm saying that I could write something in there saying that you could go with somebody else's offer, you could back out, or you could have another buyer or market it if you want, but we will use the multiple listing service if we need to. I can't take that part out.
Oh,
The the marketing, like we can market it, like we could list it if we want to. I can't take that part out.
you know why I'm saying the not market? You should not put it. It's not getting the system. It's because you know how you people operate. You know how you operate. Once they see it listed, then they will not come for it again. Once they find it listed, they won't come for it again. This is one. Two, when you want to list it, so you realize the time. You know, it has happened before. So they tell you that maybe in 3 months or until 6 months, so you can remove it. You cannot remove it anyhow. It must be for a certain period. It's not like that.
Okay. So there's nothing I could do about that, but I can put something in there to say that you can market it too and you could sign with somebody else. But I cannot take out the part about it being listed.
It was just your body to hold on, okay?
Yeah.
Let him hold on. When I get up from work, before I go to my second job, I will find the time and see how we can just we can
What's wrong with it being listed?
people they will not come for me. They will not come. They will not come. They don't deal with listed properties.
Well, that's because they're not buyers. That's because they're not real buyers. That's why. What buyer is going to say that?
We don't buy listed properties.
Yeah, nobody really says that, but that's not real. Like, if they're saying that they don't buy listed properties, it's because they're not a real buyer. That's why. It's because they want to market the property too. Like, do you understand what I'm saying?
No.
It's like if you have buyers calling you and saying, "Oh, we'll buy it. Oh, it's marketed. It's already on the market. Never mind. We don't want to buy it." That's because they're not a buyer. If that's the case, where are those people now? Why are they not buying it right now?
Because they are not buyers.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
We
I'm positive.
so many people when they say their funds, I feel they will say, is it listed or not? Once I put yes listed, the person will just flow.
Yeah, that's because they're marketing it. They want to market it too. And so when I put it on the market, I'm going to have real buyers who want to live in the house and it'll actually sell. And you'll actually get the $262,500. But I mean, yeah, that's just what it is. Whether you go with me, whether you go with the real estate agent, or whether you go with someone else, the only person who's going to buy it is someone who wants to live in the house. And my job is to make sure that we find those people and we finance it to them so you can get paid cash and move closer to your family.
Okay, you will finance it for them.
Yeah.
Okay, let me tell my husband. But you said there's nothing wrong in listening. I don't know why these people are saying that. I don't know why all of them are just saying rubbish. And that's the problem. Marketing, and when you want to sell something, you have to put it on the market. That is the normal thing. But when they say no, you don't want, no, we don't, we don't, yeah, we don't buy property on the market.
Yeah, those are not real people. But here, I'm going to text you the other agreement that says you still have the right to market the property. I'm texting it to you right now. And, you know, if that looks good to you, then we can both sign that and we can both sign the purchase agreement.
Let me see my husband that's not going to work.
You said,
Going to work. My husband.
okay, let me know.
By one. Let me let me call it.
Okay. Do you want to check? Do you want to check and see if you got that text message from me really fast?
Okay, okay, let me just check. What is this now?
You didn't get the text message?
I've seen the text message. I've seen it.
You see it?
Yes, I received it. I've received it.
Okay, so you see the document with the addendum saying that you have the right to market?
Yes, I didn't know. Yes.
Okay.
Accept the signed people from another buyer prior to the close of the provided the buyer after the mutually agreed terminate provided terminate or amend the existing agreement. Repeat. I will still hold on to so I will still hold on to your consent.
You said what?
If you seek your consent because selling to another person, the provided that buyer and seller mutually agree in writing to terminate or amend the existing agreement.
Yeah. So
Since that, I'll just seek your consent before selling it.
wait, what?
I have to seek your consent.
Oh, consent. Yeah. Yeah.
I have to seek your consent, provided that mutually agree in writing.
Yeah.
Terminate or amend the existing agreement.
Yeah, because if we don't agree, then that just means that we don't even have a contract. That means that we don't even have an agreement. Anybody could just back out at any time with no consequences.
It's not to agree with me. So what we have to, because it's that because you have already put provided that it must agree before I take another buyer. No, it's my property.
Okay, well, Bukola, we can't. I don't think anybody is going to sign an agreement with you that says you.
Well, then the contract is all about you people. That is it. The contract is just about you, not to protect the seller, only for the buyer. Only. Who does that? No.
Well, you're the one, but you have the property, and we can't force you to sell. We can't make you sell. If you don't want to close, then we can't close. So you're already protected. It's your house. We want to protect our interest. So yes, if we sign an agreement, we want to know that we are in a commitment. And you can't just go and do whatever you want or go find another buyer and just cancel whenever you want because somebody gave you a higher offer or something. That would mean that all the time, that would mean all the time and energy.
Now, number two, number three. Number three, any decision for seller to proceed with another buyer shall require the expert written consent.
Yes.
Both buyer and seller.
Yes.
No. No, okay. You are still putting rope on my neck. This is not a gentleman agreement. Don't worry, Sam. Don't worry. I've already been told that it's not possible that you cannot, that nobody can, no investor can buy it.
Exactly. So exactly. We're gonna buy it, but we're gonna make sure that we have somebody to live in there first. Once we line them up after marketing it, then we'll close and you get cash. Like if somebody's gonna buy it as an investor for like a flip.
Yeah, yeah, we are talking like I know it's good to be optimistic, okay? I know it's very good to be optimistic. We are talking in a situation that oh, this is what is going to happen. This is it. You are very optimistic. But try to be human because at times nature can just bring something you don't like on your table. So how are we going to handle it when you are already telling me that oh, no, 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 I'm not. I don't. No, no, no. Even if I don't go to school, I know. I mean, even if I did not go to school like that, I know this one.
So what do you want to do? You want to just make it 40 days instead of 60? Is that will make you feel better because we're not taking as long?
Okay, 40 days. You are, you are, you are, you are, you are trying to consider me too. 40 days is okay. 40 days is okay. 40 days is okay. 40 days is okay, but I cannot. Oh, no, it's not good for.
You're worried about if we take 60 days and then it just falls apart and doesn't go through. So how about this? We won't take 60 days. We'll take 40 days or sooner.
If you not for sellers from finished marketing of the property.
Right? Don't worry about that. I mean, don't worry about that anymore. Don't worry about that anymore. It'll be the original contract, but instead of 60 days, it's 40 days. Either way, the contract has to stay the same.
But it's not going to be listed.
We will be listed. We will list it. We will.
For how many days?
40.
40 days in the DC, whatever, because the other lady told us that it is 3 months, 90 days.
Well, our contract says what it says. It says it's going to say 40, not 3 months.
Okay. And that is what will happen on the DC market.
Yes.
40 days.
40 days to close.
After 40 days, you can remove it. You will remove it.
Yes, after 40 days, or if we don't close for whatever reason, which I'm pretty sure we will close, but in 40 days, if we don't close, then yeah, it gets removed.
Okay. Talk to my husband. Let me talk to him.
Okay, I'm gonna tell Jason to hold off for now. Um,
Talk to my
okay, all right, and just call me back
husband.
and let me know. No problem. Thank you. Bye. Thank you. All right. Gosh. Like Bucola, chill out. Stop yelling. Be calm. We have to go.
You know, understand barely.
I couldn't understand most of it either. Let's go from 60 days to 40 days. She knows it's gonna be listed on the MLS. Oh gosh, dude. Call Jason back. Oh.
Okay.
Okay, um just hold off on the walkthrough for now. I just told her because I was like, nah, she needs to sign. Like, I'm not gonna waste Jason's time. Like, she needs to sign. And then she was giving me, rebuttals and objections, and I was like, okay, I'm glad he didn't go yet because I'm not putting up with this crap. But we were kind of working it out, and she was like worried about backing out, or what if we don't close, and she wasn't wanting showings and all this, and I was like, all right, 40 days instead of like 60 days or whatever. I was like, all right, 40 days, 40 business days, of course. And she was like, okay, let me think about it. So I'm just saying, just hold off for now until either get her to sign or just make a commitment or something. Somewhere I feel comfortable, like we know we're moving forward.
Okay, that can do that. I mean, and a house being that new, there shouldn't really be anything in there that prevents a buyer from wanting it besides being ugly from the street.
Yeah.
Look like a barndominium or something, right?
Yes. But
Yeah, let me know. I'll hold off, and until you get under contract, let me know, and we'll go out and get photos.
all right, that's the deal. I'll let you know. Yes, sir. Let's see here. Okay. Manny called.
Howdy, you reached Emmanuel Manford.
Come on, Manny. Answer the phone, dog.
Howdy, you reached Emmanuel Manford. That was fresh home.
Okay, he's not answering. Well, I said what I want to here's that best song. I did. Lamborghini Mercy.
No, you put has to follow up about Dennis and property today. Like, I won't be able to follow up with him today.
Dennis and Brent. What's wrong with that one again?
Well, he just, I mean, it's a good deal. He's not gonna.
Oh, he's bullshit. No, call him. Yeah, we should follow up with him. Yeah, definitely follow up.
Yeah,
Show him that.
I wouldn't follow. No, he's got my number. Yeah.
I'll call him. I think it's good to follow up with those people, be at the top of their mind, and show them that we care.
I mean, but he's the showings on Tinker today. I mean, normally I'd be like, oh, how'd the showings go? Blah, blah, blah. And then like, I just end it with, well, would you reconsider this if I could get that approved again?
Hello? That's Janae. Come on now, answer the phone, girl. Answer the phone, girl. Hold on.
Hello?
Hey, Janae. Sorry to blow your phone up. Did you ended up speaking with Nathan the other day?
No, I have not.
Or I think you haven't spoken to him since we last talked, like a couple days ago.
In 2 weeks.
Oh, so I mean, we all agreed. I mean, me and Nathan agreed at the 74. I mean, if you're cool with that, I was thinking about like wrapping this up, going to a title company and try to close as soon as possible or as soon as Nathan could get out. But yeah, been working on that memo that this other person allegedly has on it.
Okay, well, if you talk to him, if I be answer your phone call, tell him I said to call me.
Okay, you'll answer the phone, like you'll stay by the phone right now.
Sure.
Okay, all right, just stay by the phone and all right, I'll call you back. I hope y'all could hear this well. Come on, Nathan, answer the phone, dog. Have OCD with that or something?
Just put it down to the phone. How's it working?
Come on, dude. Fuck.
You want me to try calling them? It's probably just like
Yeah, he only answers the meeting.
just like calling down.
All right, well, get this offer, Richie. I said I would present it. So here you go. 383.5. Wow. Holy shit. People have like lost their actual fucking mind.
What?
This person offered 383.5 on Irving property, 14 days option period with a $25 option fee. Hey Lionel, what's going on?
How are you, Daniel?
This is Isaiah.
Oh, hi, Isaiah. You doing all right?
I'm doing good. You want to call Danny's number?
Well, actually, I missed a call from this number. Was that you?
It was probably on accident.
Okay. All right. Well, I was on the phone, so I won't call then.
Uh, okay, yeah. Or you could call Danny. I'm sure he'll answer.
Okay. Well, I'll call him then.
Okay, thank you.
Thank you. Bye bye.
All right, all right, all right, all right, Janae. Okay, she liked the message. I'm gonna just say that's insane. That's insane. That's actually, yeah, the offer is actually insane. Dude, we have it listed for like 500. We have it under contract for five something, right? That's
I
right.
mean, you did the numbers on it. I mean, I remember I was
Yeah, that person was
lower, but not much lower. He's still in the five. Yeah.
That
I
person-
think I got 523 something.
Yeah, that's crazy. Deborah finish offer call, Tennessee. Oh yeah, this is a good little Zillow lead.
Update on the. Oh, never mind.
Don't be into my thing, though.
I know. That shit's cheap too.
Your call has been forwarded to voicemail. The person you're trying. Your call has been forwarded to. Your call has been forwarded to an automated voice. Your call has been forwarded to an automated voice messaging system. Your call has been forwarded.
What are you calling Susan?
Who's Susan?
Oh, I don't know.
Your call has been forwarded to voice.
Pisses me off when they like. I'd rather tell them like I'd rather them tell me like fuck off and at least like tell me
A
something.
little word track is there any reason you wouldn't be able to make it at that time? And okay, I'm moving a few things around, but I'll make time specifically for this time. I'll set apart. Is there any reason why you wouldn't be able to make it? Say that next time.
Your call has
Hey,
been
man.
forwarded to voicemail.
Just a little word
We
track.
didn't have a scheduled call.
Oh, I thought you said they had a schedule.
Well, we did at I mean we did at the one point at the one time the first time, but
Well, that's a good word track to use when you are scheduling the call. Is okay. I'm setting a part time in my calendar right now, just to better prepare. Is there any reason why you wouldn't be able to make this time?
yeah. And then Jeremy Minor will hit him with the no, you're not one of those people that I forget what he says, but he's like he says it in like a playful tone, like you're not one of those people that says they're gonna move on and doesn't show up. Like he doesn't say that word for word, but something like that. So it almost make like you know what I mean. They feel even more obligated to. Um, but yeah, fuck this.
Let me call Deborah. Deborah. Holy shit. Fuck it. Fuck it. Yeah, I need to get two phones.
3.
Or I need to get a camera that I live stream with. Like I need, yeah. That'll be the next investment later on. Save for that shit. Let me see if sound's working and shit. See if sound. Yep, sound's on. What are y'all talking about in here? LOL, Fear conquered in 4K. I'm saying he doing his nail on the call. If it was me, I would have been stressed out. LOL.
Sorry.
The call was over.
Yeah.
You got way more patience than I do.
It's just, I don't know. It's just, if it was a bank,
I don't know.
I was
Wait,
just
Jason's talking. He's making it.
I was just detached in that call. Like I was very detached.
He's sitting there doing your nails.
Yeah, like I'm just like, what are you talking about, Bukola? Not stressing over the deal.
Your call has been forwarded. Wait,
I'm,
the
t-
person is trying to reach.
I'm telling it straight up, like we're gonna list it. No, you're gonna see it on the open market. There's no way around it, Bukola. Dialing. What does top fans mean?
Five, 3, 0, 3, 0, 5, 0, 1.
Hey Deborah, it's Isaiah. I wasn't able to call you yesterday at 7 p.m., but I have some time today. Are you pretty much at work all day today? In or can I?
Your call has been forwarded to an automatic voice message system. 305.
South Oak. So I'd say I'd call it 10, 11, 12. It's 12:30.
Your call has been forwarded to an automatic voice message system. Your call has been forwarded to voicemail. The person you're trying to reach is not.
You should call the new leads, bro.
Well, that's what I've been waiting. That's what I was thinking about. Like, what are they doing?
Call in leads. We could call it. Yeah.
Your call has been forwarded to voicemail. The person you're.
We'll just take turns dialing. Triple dial, then you triple dial.
This is Karen.
That one doesn't count.
All those do that.
All right.
Every single one of the Facebook ones.
All right, let's call Susan. Got that 15 milligram while you were at Walmart. That nicotine buzz.
Susan, please leave a message.
Come on, Susan. Fuck that. Oh, I'm calling from your number. Come on, Susan. Let's go. Susan, stop. Susan.
Hi, this is Susan.
Bro, Susan, stop. Answer the phone, Susan. Hey, Susan. Good morning.
Call has been forwarded to voicemail. The person.
Where is that?
Your call has been forwarded to voicemail. The person you're trying to reach is not available. At the tone, please record your message.
Call has been forwarded to.
Actually, this one.
Your call has been forwarded to voice.
Please.
Masterful performance, bro. See? Trophy. All right. Let me put this. So, let's do it again. All right, so yeah, go ahead. I'm gonna call these Zillow leads next. So I got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8.
The person you've got. Now take your call.
Got 8 Zillow leads, but let me just check what's been posted. Ooh, one in Dallas. Ooh.
It's going good. Do you have a change of mind? Like, oh,
All right, let's call this one. All right, this one's been posted 9 minutes ago.
Telephone number 2148.
sorry. Doesn't matter what.
Uh-oh. Manny's calling me. Fuck. They don't answer. Hold on. Hey, what's going on, Manny? Yo,
Hey, how's it going?
it's good. It's good. I had spoke with the attorney and the title company, and they said that they can close it. They can clear the title. So can you tell the buyer that?
Well, I need to see it in writing.
Yeah, no, I'm gonna get it. They're working on it, but I'm just saying, like, let the buyer know that we're gonna get that soon. And oh shit, somebody's calling me back. But just let the buyer know that we're working on it and we can most likely close it.
Most likely, I can't go to him with the most likely. I need a definitive answer.
Okay, all right. Well, let me answer this call.
Right.
I'm gonna call you back. Okay.
All right, thanks. Bye.
Oh my gosh, they hung up as soon as I answered.
Is that the Dallas one?
Hey, what's going on, my man? I was calling because I had seen your listing on Zillow on Sharon Street.
Yeah, where are you calling from?
Calling from Dallas. Like, are you asking me where I'm from?
Yeah, what company?
So I'm a local fix and flipper here in Dallas, Texas. My company's name is GCO Capital.
Oh, okay. Where are you based out of?
Our office is in Addison, but I flip and buy all over the Dallas Fort Worth area. Metroplex.
Okay, what's your name? What's your name again?
My name's Isaiah. Did you list this house on Zillow or no?
Yes, but I have to ask questions. I have a lot of bogus people calling me, so
Oh,
I
okay.
just gotta verify
Yeah, that's
who
fine.
you are.
Yeah, that's cool.
So you're Isaiah.
Yes, sir.
So what you got going on with that? Yeah, I do have it for sale.
Yeah, I just well, I actually have a business partner. We buy these together. His name's Ian. He's actually in the office right behind me. But yeah, I was just interested in making a cash offer. We're looking to buy a few more houses, like I said, either to fix and flip. Some of them we keep them as rentals, and we're just he wanted me to call you and just ask a few questions. I know you probably get a lot of calls, and they probably ask the same redundant questions, but just to really get a better feel for it and see if it's something that we could put in our portfolio. Um,
What's your option period?
Option period. I mean, typically, I mean, sometimes it's no option period, sometimes it's 7 days. Just depends on what's going on with it.
Yeah. Okay, well, I'm up front. I'm sure you need foundation work, and that's it.
Oh, really?
Everything else is pretty good. So,
Okay. What was your name?
Richard,
Richard. Okay, nice to meet you, Richard. Um, okay, yeah. Well, kind of tell me, I guess, what's going on. Was this a rental property or is this your primary residence? Or I guess just what's going on with it?
yeah, it's a rental property.
Rental property. Okay, that's cool. Is it vacant right now or they have tenants in there?
Well, we have people interested in renting, but I'm tired of renting. So
Okay, yeah. Renting can be a huge headache sometimes. Was this your only rental property or you got a couple of them?
that's it. That's the only one. Well, send me your information, man. My wife's calling me. Uh,
Okay, is there a better time to call you and see if I could come walk it?
yeah, I mean, just send me your information because, like I said, I get a lot of bogus calls every time I put it up, for sale or rent. Bunch of baloney, man. And I just had one option. I mean, one on contract closed, but he backed out at the last minute. So
Damn. Yeah, well, we wouldn't do that. I'm texting you right now.
yeah,
Do you have a
I heard that plenty of times, man.
wait? You said what?
So I've heard that plenty of times. They don't back up. Doesn't have an option period. Upfront, whatever. Send me your information, man. I'll call you back.
Yeah, I was about to say, did you get
'Cause
that? Did you get that text from me that I just sent just now?
let me see.
I was gonna say, do you have an iPhone or an Android?
Yeah, it's Android.
Sometimes people. Oh, you got it?
Yeah, I got it.
Yeah, so that's my name, my company's name, that's our website, and then that's the title company that we always go with, Secure Title of Texas. Uh, yep. I mean,
Yeah. So where you about in Dallas?
so our office is in Addison.
Oh, that's right. You did tell me. Yeah.
Yep, I did.
So so what you probably try to do is you go in there and buy it multiplied and sell it to somebody else, like a third party, because that's what they've been trying to do. People that I try to sell to, they even tell me, well, the other guy didn't want to buy it. So even though they come in as a primary buyer, I'm sure they have another buyer that they're looking at. And then when, they're not dealing with real cash, they're dealing with hard money. I've had one that couldn't sell the property. He backed out, had another cash offer. He was trying to sell to somebody else. They're just wasting my time.
Yeah. Yeah. I mean, I've dealt with that too. I mean, I've been in the real estate game for a while, and trust me, I mean, I've dealt with a lot of bogus buyers, wholesalers, and stuff. I mean, but it still seems like, I mean, it's just kind of stressful. I mean, why not just list it with a realtor?
You know, I've done that too. And when I do that, they don't even go look. They don't even go to when people want to look at it. So I wasted too much money already. I mean, like I said, I'm tired of renters. I just want to sell, get rid of it. Uh, yeah, once that be the less I take, man. That
170.
that that's net. That's net. I mean, of course, you're gonna probably do your thing too, right?
Like, what do you mean? Do my thing?
like say run the title and all that,
Well, of course, yeah.
your inspection. Well, I mean it's clean. I'm just saying because like I said, I just got out of one contract. It was good. So
I mean, why did they back out, or like what kind of did they tell
well,
you why?
like I said, he said that the other buyers didn't want to buy it, so he didn't give me no details and stuff like that. He just wasting my time, man. I had a lady that was interested in renting, so she already got a house, so that's just wasting my time there. But either way, let me do my research. I'll get back with you on this,
Do your research on what, me?
on anything, everything. Yeah.
Oh, well, look, I mean, how serious are you about selling this? I know you've been through a lot of other people and whatnot, but I mean, I'm serious. Like I said, I'm here in Dallas. I have cash. I like it. But I guess the only thing that kind of perturbs me is, uh, you said that it has foundation issues, and then there was like a few other people that wanted it, but they backed out. I mean, if you're upfront with me, if you're upfront with,
Being transparent. I'm not gonna waste your time. I don't want you to waste my time. That's
right?
what I'm saying. I'm being transparent. I'm telling you what they're saying because I want to know. So I don't have to sell it, but yes, I do want to sell it.
Yeah. What was
You know?
did you get like somebody to tell you specifically what was up with the foundation work? Like did you have a repairman come out there, or what's wrong with the foundation work?
No, no. They had the option period so that they went and got inspected. So
And then did they show you the inspection report?
no, of course not. Because I asked them for it, they never sent it to me. So I know it's probably. I'm sure there's foundation issues, but I don't think it's bad where it's just not able to be completed. Two houses down, my friend's parents built their house, and the same issue, foundation, they fixed it. Now, if you look at it, two houses down, right there on Sharon Street, you can see that it's up for sale for 400. Of course,
Yeah.
they're not gonna get 400. It's probably get like 385 or something.
Yeah, I see it. It's been up for 54 days. Yeah, it was built
Yeah,
in 1926.
they're asking for too much. Though.
Yeah, for real. Yeah, and it was built in 1926. Yours is built in 1926 too, huh?
Yeah,
Yeah,
1926,
that's probably why.
100 years old.
Is there like unleveling or soft spots in the foundation or in the floors? Is that why you say there's foundation issues, or you're just guessing?
I'm just guessing. I don't know, man. You got to have people look at it, and they could tell you exactly what's up. And then, like regardless, I think it's way up. The way I'm marking it is way under market.
Yeah.
Uh, you there right now. If I sell it for 170, you still have the city has it down at 231, and you still have the 20%, $7,000, and then that's not including what else equity you can get up.
Yeah. Were you the one that listed it on the market? Oh, okay, never mind. That's right now. Oh, okay, you had it listed for rent. Oh, okay. Okay, and then it looks like in February you had it listed at 198, 190. Um, so this is vacant. Are the utilities still on?
I just got everything turned off because the guy that was gonna get it, he yesterday was the last day for him to how you say to decide, and he called me at the last minute.
Mm.
That's what that's what kind of pissed me off. I'm just like,
Did he give you option money?
yeah, I could, yeah, even $100. I mean, that's it. So
And what did he hold? What was his inspection period? Like, was it 30 days or was it 7 days?
no, just 7 days.
Okay. Dang. Okay. Well, how long has this been vacant for altogether? Like since you last rented it?
Oh, it's been about a month because the guy that had it lost his job and he went to go move with his relatives.
Okay.
So I gave them a little time, and then after that, they left it a mess. I had to clean it up and uh, what you call it, just get it prepared for rent. And I had, like I said, I had this one lady to rent. She already found a place, so that's lost money there.
Yeah. You don't know it. Do you own this free and clear?
No, I do owe on it because the work that I did to it, like say the roofing and all the flooring that you see on the internet,
Yeah.
did all the flooring, painting, a lot. So
Shit. What do you still owe on it? And I guess what do you absolutely need to walk away with? Let's say if we close in like 2 weeks and covered all the closing costs for you so you don't gotta come out of pocket and then we take it as is, what would you say you absolutely need to walk away with just to make it a good like quick deal?
did one family, that's it, man.
I
That's
mean,
all I could go.
yeah. Is that
I,
negotiable?
I could I could probably do 169. That's another thousand right there. That's enough to cover something.
Yeah.
And yeah, if you were to pay everything, and
Okay.
then the taxes, I'm sure the taxes in those is 1,000.
Are you behind on taxes
Uh,
at all?
no, I'm not. I'm not behind. I'm just saying that the thing that you have to do is you got to pay the tax. The pre-taxes.
Yeah. Yeah. Okay. When's a good time that we could send somebody out there? Like, can somebody go today or
Probably. Let me see here. I think here I'm doing some work here on the side.
at the house you're doing work?
No, at my house, my primary residence.
Okay. You live close by?
I'm like 45 minutes away.
Okay.
How long would it take you to get there if you have to? Yeah, I could probably show it to you around. Are you the one gonna be over there, or just gonna be somebody else?
I'm probably just gonna send my general contractor.
Okay. Yeah, that's fine. I'm trying to think here. I get, let's say, if he can go around 6, I can go
6 p.m.
6 p.m. Yeah.
Shit. Okay. Damn. Well, I think so. I think I can make that work. That's not bad.
Be off at that time, right?
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. So yeah, that might be doable if he's not like has anything else like family or gym or something. Um,
Yeah.
how
What
soon?
time is it right now? 12
Yeah,
something. Well,
almost.
how soon can he go? Like soon right now?
You talking about right now?
Yeah, like within an hour.
Uh,
Go.
I don't know if he could go within the next hour, but I mean, I could see. Is this the best number to reach you at, or is there a better number? Because I mean, 9 times out of 10, I know your phone is gonna get blown up, and I don't want to get caught in the weeds.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I'm again. Soon as it happens all the time. So every time I get posting, somebody call me. They're just realtors trying to get my business. I don't want to post it. Somebody wants to interested, but they don't have no money. Whatever. There's so many things that just annoy me. Uh, that's why. Well, anyway, give me a time. Hold on. Let me. What is your number end with?
It ends with 9950. You got my text message, right?
Yeah, but I'm gonna put you down.
Yeah, save my number right now while we're on the phone. Um, yeah. Is there and was there yeah, Isaiah like spelled in the Bible? So Isaiah.
Okay, I got it. I said, hold on. Well, give me a time. What time you can go, man? And
I'll ask him if 6
you-
works. I'll shoot for 6, but if I call him right now and he says he could go within the hour, then we could do it. But do you want to tell me really quick? I mean, because I just got to know these things. It's better if you just tell me than like trying to hire somebody to inspect everything. Because that'll take a couple days. Like you said that you did the roof. I mean, what other upgrades have you done to the house? Like, are the majors like HVAC, roof, windows?
You got an HVAC, all that's already in there.
How old is the HVAC?
Probably like 7 years.
No issues with that, right?
No,
And then the roof.
the roof is 7 years old too. So all that was done to the city permit. It's in the permit.
Okay. And you just never had anybody inspect the foundation. You're just guessing.
Yeah, well, like I said, I'm just guessing because of course these guys they come in, they want to buy it, and um, then they do their option period, and they say their funds didn't go through or the hard money, what they weren't able to sell the property, so they weren't able to buy it. So it's just wasting my time. That's what I'm saying. It's like
Slab foundation or is it a crawl space?
no, this is cross space. It's pier and beam.
PRB. And the pictures that are on Zillow, did you take those? And are they recent?
Yeah, the ones with the furniture is the most recent. That's from our last renter. Um, the but the ones that there's another renter after them. The ones that, like I said, lost his job. They left the house like it's not like in bad shape. I'm just saying it needs repaint, and the main restroom.
Needs repainting. Um, did you redo the plumbing since you owned it?
Uh, I can't tell. My mom had it done back probably in the '90s, I believe. I can't remember.
Okay. How long have you had this? This has been passed down?
Yeah, it's been passed down. I probably had it for 12 years.
Okay, so I'm guessing there was a probate done or uh,
No, it's gas.
no, I'm saying the probate. Like, did your mom
Okay.
did your mom pass away and then you got the house, or did she just give it to you?
Oh no, she just gave it to me. Before she like when she was well.
Okay, is she still with us?
Oh no, she's passed like 4 years now.
Okay, I'm sorry to hear that. I am. But so usually I'm saying I guess title work, I guess. Like there's nothing wrong with the title
No, there's nothing wrong with that. That's what I'm saying. There's nothing wrong with that.
because I can't find it on the tax records anywhere. Okay, here it goes. Yeah, it's in Richard Martinez and then Anna Martinez. Is Anna your mother?
No, it's my wife.
Oh, okay. I got you. So both of y'all are on title. How does she feel about you selling? Is she on board with everything? Y'all still together and all that?
Oh yeah, yeah.
All right, that's good. Okay. All right. Well, I'm gonna call a guy and see if he could go there either within the hour or at 6 p.m. Um, I guess the only other things, let me just look at this list. Uh, Basically hot water heater,
Yeah.
like is that 7 years old too?
No, that's sure needs to be replaced.
Oh, the
For
water,
sure.
it needs to be replaced. Okay.
Yeah.
And this is on city sewer or is it on a septic tank?
Uh, it's no, it's in everything city. Everything city.
Okay. And then, yeah, you said that you think your mom redid the plumbing. I'm asking that because, it's built in 1926. Usually those houses have like cast iron plumbing or like iron plumbing, cast iron. So, like, do you know if that's been replaced to PVC?
No, it's none of it. It doesn't have none of that.
Is PVC
Doesn't have
pipes?
none. It's got all the I'm not trying to think.
Hex.
Yeah, the PVC parts. PVC, the like the plastic parts.
And that was done in the 90s. Really. Okay. Is that furniture still in there, and are you looking to leave it there?
No, there's nothing in there.
Oh, well, the furniture isn't there?
No, it's empty.
Okay. So these pictures are from about a month ago.
No, the picture, that's what I said, those were from when I had the residents there. When I had the residents, because I went in there and took some pictures when they were there. And then I just used them to, so people can see the way the house can be displayed, if they were to buy it.
So they're probably like 2 months old. And
No, about a year old.
oh, the pictures are a year old?
Yeah, they're about a year old.
Okay, shit. And the main would you say the flooring needs to be replaced, in your opinion? Like, is it popping up?
No,
And that's that wood plank?
no, it's bamboo.
Okay, shit. Bamboo flooring. I never seen that. Shit. Okay. Just to finish out this list really quick. You said there is a mortgage. I'm showing that there was a mortgage of about $120,000. Is that still about right?
No, it's more than that.
Oh shit. Did you refinance?
Yeah.
Do you know about ballpark how much is left on it?
Yeah, I'll take 170, man. I mean, I'm not gonna be asking all these. That's it, man. I mean, we can't. We gonna say 140 like the other guy. I don't say no. I mean, that's it. That's not a dire situation. But all right, man.
I got you.
We can go look at it.
No, I am. I'm about to call my guy. Man, I mean, I could do you one even better. I could just give you an offer right now, because like I said, my business partner, he's in the office right behind me, and he runs CMAs, so like a comparable market analysis. And I mean, realistically, let's say that, we did go see it and we like it. If we gave you a number that made sense for both of us, I mean, would you be ready to make a decision? Like and move forward today?
What? Yeah. Tell me. I mean, that's it. I mean, I can either say yes or no. That's it.
Okay. You don't have to like speak with Anna about it or Anna?
No, I mean, we're in it together. I mean, just give me a number, and I mean, I'm not gonna tell you right now. Of course I'm gonna tell her about it. You don't gotta necessarily hear it. I mean, she'll hear it from me.
Okay.
What does your computer say?
I mean, Ian's in the back right now. I can go grab him really quick. And but there's no liens or anything, outstanding liens or anything, tax liens, memos.
No,
Okay. All right, bet. Okay. And you're saying like 150 is a deal breaker for you.
for sure it's a deal breaker.
Okay. I mean,
This guy called me. He said 155. I just said, don't call me. I'll call you. So
is that 169 negotiable at all? And I mean, and again, I mean, we're real, and like you could go by our office in person if you want to. Go ahead.
it could be 167. That's it. That's all I can do, man. 167. And then of course, you're gonna pay everything, right? Title, taxes, and everything.
Yeah, so we cover the closing costs, anything associated with it, we come out of pocket for it. Okay. All right.
Yeah, you let me know, man.
I'll let you know. Look, before I go get that number and ask Ian if that's what we could do, is there anything else about if you were in my shoes that you think we should know that I didn't ask?
No, I mean I can't think of nothing else. I think you're getting a deal.
Yeah. Okay. All right. Well, look, I'm gonna go run back to the office really quick. Look, I'm gonna just put you on a quick silent hold. I'm not gonna hang up the phone, and I'm gonna come back and then tell you if we could do that 167, and if we can, then we'll come out there to the property today, and we'll just meet you there and get something in writing. Okay.
Yeah, go ahead.
All right. Give me 1 second. I'll be right back. I'm pretty proud of myself that I kept him on the phone.
But I mean,
But did you look at the comps?
yeah, I mean, I'm still looking, but
I mean, houses have sold for like 300 something on that same street.
well, his was listed on the MLS.
When?
65. It was last year, and like I think it was the beginning of last year too. But
Yeah, beginning of last year, 165. No, I mean 265, then 212. Okay, so now we're down to okay. Yeah, 260, blah 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 blah. 274, 268, 259, 257, 254, 247, 237, 234, 230, 212. Yeah, because actually, when I look at the mortgage balance, it actually is 177. You know, so but I saw that he bought it for 127.
and the ARV one, they're selling for 300 or the high twos. I mean, that's ARVs like.
Yeah, ARV is like 300. That's not bad. I mean, we honestly, for a good deal would be at, fucking, yeah, a good deal would be, motherfucking, yeah, I'm gonna need you as a second voice in this one.
I mean, this. I mean, they only have one bad.
I think I'll give him the 167, take that risk. Because he wants a 7-day option period anyways. I mean, when people want that shit, like, I'll always take the risk. Because, I mean, we're upfront about it. I'll take the 167.
Yeah, 'cause it doesn't. I mean, the only thing that can he maybe change some flooring? Did he say he knew how the roof or HVAC was?
Yeah, it's all 7 years old. Roof 7 years old. HVAC 7 years old. Yeah, dude. If you look at his description too, you could tell like this would have been a hard one. Like I would have prejudged it, but I'm so glad I caught it while it was still at 9 minutes.
What did it say?
It was like valid ID required
Really?
for touring.
Yeah, bro, I locked it up. The buyers, the cash and buyers gonna buy it. So they see the listing. Yeah. Eventually.
All right, be a second voice. Let's go. Let's get it. You ready? Come on now. Let's kill it now. All right, Richard, you still there?
Yes, I'm here.
Hey, I appreciate your patience, brother. I actually got my business partner here with me. His name's Ian.
What's going on, Richard?
Hi.
How you doing?
Good, man. How are you?
Pretty good. But yeah, I mean, I was looking into the numbers on this. It does have a lot of potential on the resale value, and I don't think we would have to put too much into it. He was telling me the majors are like 7 years old, the roof HVAC system. So I mean, I really just want to do a little bit of cosmetic work. Um, that is one full bath and one half bathroom, right?
Yes, that's it.
Yeah. So I mean, he was telling me that there wasn't much room on that number. I really want to be as close to like 155 as possible, but he was already telling me that wouldn't work. Um, I mean, I'm confident that we can make it work up to the 167 as long as you can give us that option period or that inspection period.
Yeah, what's your option period? That's what I was asking.
Yeah, we could do 7 days. That's fine. I'm sure that's all we should need. We just want to inspect the foundation, like you said, and just like a general inspection for anything else, mold, pests, uh, things like that. But
Yeah, I'm good with 7 days. I mean, typically we only do 10 max, and 10's usually if it's something that's a little farther out. Um, than Dallas itself, or if it's closer to Fort Worth. But yeah, we can get it done in 7 days.
Okay.
So what's a good email for you?
The good email is let me see here. I'm gonna text it to you.
Okay, I mean I have a pen, I'm ready.
Okay, it's RIT
Uh-huh.
MRTND.
M as in Mary,
Yeah.
R as in Robert, T as in Z as in zebra. Okay.
At sbtglobal.net.
S as in Sam, B as in boy, C as in cat, and then global.
Yeah, global.net.
Okay, cool. All right. Are you able to pull up your email right now?
Yes, I am.
Okay, cool. All right. Ian's gonna send you a purchase agreement basically outlining everything that we said, the 7-day inspection, earnest money, probably try to close within 2 weeks. Um, and then yeah, we could just both put our signatures on that. And then I sent you the title company's info. And then I'm gonna schedule to come out there and walk it. If not within the next hour, then definitely by 6 p.m.
Okay. Yeah, just let me know because I don't think I have anything going on. So
Okay. All right.
I'm just down things around the house for my wife. So
Okay, cool. All right. Give me 1 second. Ian's gonna type up that purchase agreement and he's gonna send it to your email and through text. And then we'll just go through that together.
yeah,
All right, give me 1 second.
yeah, because I'm not gonna. Yeah, because I'll look at it. I'm not gonna sign nothing. I'll tell I tell my wife, and then she agrees with it. So
Okay. Do you think she's able to get on the phone call with us right now? That way we can knock.
no, she's at work, man. She can't. She works at a school. She can't be on the phone.
Oh, she works at a school, like as a teacher.
Like I just got my day off, so like I said, I've been trying to do some things around the house.
I got you. Is there any reason you think is it Anna or Anna?
I know.
Is there any reason you think Anna wouldn't be okay with the price and the terms that we talked about?
Oh no, I'm not saying she won't be fine with it. I'm saying she can't talk right now. I gotta look. We gotta look at it. I don't just sign stuff.
Yeah.
People send me. I gotta read everything.
Yeah, that's for sure. Well, that's fine. In either way, we'll come out there today, but we'll send it to you right now, and then Ian will go through it with you, and then I mean, if it looks good, I mean, I'd say let's lock it in. We could get it closed. But if you have any questions, just ask us. I don't think you will have any questions, just because it's literally 2 pages, and it's super super straightforward and simple. Um, but yeah, he'll send that within like literally 60 seconds. All right, I'm gonna put you on another silent hold, and then I'm gonna take you off, and then Ian will just walk you through it and read it together.
So, you're gonna send. So the title company is gonna have their proof of funds, right?
Of course. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, the title company is third party too, so it's not like we own the title company or something. And even if you wanted to go with your title company, we could if it makes you feel better. But I mean, Secure Title of Texas, they're a well-known title company. They have like over 7 locations in DFW. And Louisa's great. They're awesome. They work really fast. And they give us pretty good prices.
You said what's it called? I've never heard of this secure title of Texas.
Yeah, Secured Title of Texas. Yeah, you could look them up on Google. Search them up. I get their addresses right there on Dallas Parkway, zip code 75248. You see it in the text message I sent you?
I probably did. Let me see here. Okay, yeah, I see it.
Ian's finishing up that agreement right now. Just putting the last couple dates in there.
Okay.
Is there an email for Anna that we could send it to her? That way she gets a copy too.
Just send both of them to the same email. That's fine.
Okay. Liddy, be the first. That's right. It looks like it has some extra shit in there.
Yeah, inspection period.
No.
It's vacant, right?
Mm-hmm. So why don't you just click? Never mind. Ian does things the long way.
Bro, you can't even say that because you did shit the long way with this last time. Remember? Yesterday? I was about to say there's way. But I mean, Shelby, I do want you to show me what you do right now. I'll let you. You mean for putting the agreement in there? Because I can't drag it like you normally do. Is that what you mean?
Or should refresh it? Just type in Anna Martinez, ANA.
I put them both on the agreement, but I've only seen Anna on title.
No, it's both. Send it to his phone too. Send it to his phone number. Yeah. And his phone number is
Let's take it off. So let's see.
you're gonna do all that. All right, Richard. Yeah, he's saying it should be in there now.
Okay, I'll look for it right now.
I'm gonna let Ian take over. He's just gonna walk you through it. It's pretty simple.
Yeah, usually the subject of the email, Richard, will say GCO Capital Ventures sent you a document to review.
All right, I'm trying to pull it up. Nothing came up yet.
Let me confirm that did go through. Yeah, so it should be in your email address inbox, and it should have sent you a text as well. Usually the first text will be asking you basically to consent to receive the agreement, and then the second text will actually send you the agreement. But it should be in that email inbox as well. Try checking spam if you don't see it, or just refresh.
See it. It is in spam. Let me take it out.
And then yeah, when you do get in there, it'll say open or review document, and you know you're looking at it, and you see it the white page, and at the very top in bold, it says contract for the sale and purchase of real estate.
I don't know why, but it's not opening.
Huh. Never had that issue.
Well, I do have old computer too.
Oh, you are on a computer too? I was gonna say if you're on a phone, maybe click mobile friendly, but I mean if you're on a computer,
Yeah.
but you do see the review.
Just take a snapshot of it, and my wife knows more about computers. Take a snapshot of what you sent me, and I'm gonna ask her if she can get into the DocuSign.
Yeah, I'm not
Usually when they send me when they send me a contract, they just send it to the regular email.
Yeah, that's what this is.
Is it still in spam?
DocuSign, so you gotta open it to
It's just
Cipher. I know we've done that before.
it's it.
So you're saying most people just send you it and then you have to print it out?
Yeah, do that.
Yeah, I mean this is a lot easier than that. Check your cell phone real quick. You should have just got a text message from your cell phone as well. If you can put me on speaker.
But if it's in spam, it won't let you open it. So you have to move it to your inbox.
Oh really?
And once you move it to the inbox and you click on it, then there should be a button that says view document. You move it to your inbox.
Yeah, I did, but it's not doing nothing. It's kind of did it up. Like,
That's
Maybe I would just exit out, go back in, and I'll just resend it real quick.
yeah.
you send it just through a regular document. That's why we got it through the other guy. He just sent it to the email.
I mean, it's the same thing.
Yeah, I mean, I've never had an issue with someone opening it. If this doesn't work, then I can try to just download a PDF, but try exit out real quick, go back in, and there should be a new email, okay?
Let me check. No, it's still working, man.
What does
You
it show?
so you did get the new email, and that's not even working.
Yeah, but it's not coming up.
So you do see the review or open document button, though?
Yeah, I see it, but it's not like lit it up or nothing. It's not when I press on it, it's not doing nothing.
Like it's not opening.
So it's
No, it's not open.
okay. Check your text message then real quick, just from your cell phone.
Yeah, that should be way easier.
How old's the computer, Richard?
Old where I can't even update the screen.
Uh,
That's how old it is.
It's odd. I mean, I would think still haven't had an issue with that, but depending on how old the computer is, maybe that is the issue.
Yeah, just send it to me, PDF, man. I'll look at it. And like I said, I'm not signing nothing until my wife looks at it. I understand you want to go through it. I've already been through, I don't know how many contracts, like I said, I'm sure you're gonna have option period and the net amount that you're gonna go is gonna talk about your closing costs, the inspections, and but the thing is, I just turned off all the water, everything was running. All that was, I have electricity. So I have electricity, I don't have gas. I turn off the gas, I turn off the water. I know you gotta check the pressure. The gas is good. Because when I had residents there, they had to, the city had to go over there and I got a plumber do pressure test. It passed on that. So
Yeah, I mean, I'm not too worried about that. Isaiah did tell me that plumbing's all up to date with PVC. And yeah, I mean, the agreement's pretty simple. I just like to run. I mean, it'll only take me like 2 minutes to just, explain each bullet point with you. It's only 9 or 8 different bullet points. That way, when you do talk to Anna, or I'm sorry, is it Anna or Anna?
It's on.
It's Anna. Okay. Yeah, we need to talk to Anna that way. If she has any question about anything, or even if you do, when you look at it, you can already we can address that right here. Or you can tell her what it is. Even though I would be happy.
wait. Either way, I think you'll like the house. I mean, it's like a lot of people like it. They just don't have money. So that's the thing. Money's an issue, and like I said, I was transparent with Isaiah. I'm not gonna be. I don't want to waste your time. I don't want you to waste my time, and I think it's time that the house to be updated more and the family to move in. It's time. I mean, and then you make your money and everybody moves on.
Yeah. Well, we'll probably use like 40%.
I already know it's all about money. So, but I'm giving you the chance to make money. So that's the thing that I was giving to other people too. But like I said, they BS. I don't got time to be all. Well, time's money, man. And I lost a resident because I put him in contact with. He was interested. He had her. I rented it for the last 7 years for 2,000. Well, the first ones was like it was cheaper, like 15, but the last 4 years it was rented for 2,000. Um, we had the well, it went up not recently because tax went up, so it was gonna be 2,050. She had her deposit and everything. I had to let her down, say that I was gonna sell, but now I'm out of that money, like 4,000, plus another 10,000 trying to sell it.
Yeah.
With an agent that never did nothing.
Mm. Yeah, I did see it was listed like last year. But yeah, I mean, not every flip goes well. With this one, I am confident in. I'm confident in my numbers and repair estimate. Um,
And go look at the house that's next to the same thing. They had how you say leveled and everything.
yeah, we usually will use 50% cash, 50% hard money. But our hard money lender, he's been working with us for 4 to 5 years now, and I mean, he's at the point where he doesn't even underwrite it anymore. He just he trusts us. If we get it under contract, it's a good deal, and he'll lend us on the other 50% of it. But
Yeah. A lot of people. I understand people. It's all about making your trade. If the trade goes
I
good,
just wanted to say that, set it up for when he's going to take the Zillow listing down.
All right, man.
Were you able
Let
to?
me the document.
Yeah,
I wasn't able to do it.
I'm saying, were you able to look at the text message? You should have got a text message as well.
Yeah, I think the text message is like way easier.
You can carry either way. So
Yeah, you don't have to sign it, but instead of the email, I don't know why the email's not working. We've never had that problem, but that's why we always send it through text too. Did you at least get the text? Like, did you receive it?
yeah, I got the text. Yeah.
Yeah, I'd say just look at it that way. Again, you don't have to sign it, and you could even download it as a PDF from there from DocuSign without signing it.
Okay.
Yeah, it'll only take me.
Wait, what time does she get there?
But either way, I don't know, man. I got to get back to work. I'm working on my house.
I hear you. Yeah.
Just give me time and go look at it. I'm not gonna be pressured to sign us in or whatever.
Oh yeah, definitely.
Just tell me whenever you want to go see the house. I'll show you.
All right, that's a deal. Just stay by your phone. You saved my number, right?
Yeah, I saved Isaiah's number.
All right.
It's Isaiah.
Yeah. Well, yeah, this is Isaiah talking right now. All right, save my number. I'm gonna call my GC, try to get him out there within the next hour. If not, then I'm gonna shoot for 6 p.m. But I'm gonna call you right back and let you know.
Yeah, let me know, man. All right, man. Thanks, bro.
Yes, sir. Fuck.
No, I mean, well, I was gonna say I didn't want to fuck it up, but I was gonna tell him that no, we're not doing that until we get an agreement in place.
Vince or Jake will go there with the contract
Really?
and get him to sign it in person. But yeah, it's like in those moments,
I was gonna say, all right, well, that's fine. I forget what I was gonna say. It was on my head. The shit comes to my head when I'm like convicted. But
yeah, but in those moments, like we know that pushing a lot of times I could push and it goes well and it works, but we do lose some deals because the wrong people get pushed, you know. And like if we kept pushing, he said, "I'm not signing, I'm not signing, I'm not signing, I'm not signing." Like Naaman Taylor said when he was on the phone with that one lady, he's like, "There's sometimes like where people just refuse to do business a certain way, and like we wouldn't have pressured him to sign."
yeah, no, I wasn't even trying to. Like, I just wanted him to open it up. Go. I was gonna tell him like it literally takes 2 minutes for me to run through it with you. That way, when your wife does get home, but we also didn't even get the time of when his wife gets home.
I'm gonna call Vince right now. Then. Either way, we're gonna see him in person.
So you think so? So you think you can send someone before we have it signed a purchase agreement?
Yo, what are you doing? Yeah, I know it's a rhetorical question, I guess at this point. But so we got this deal in Dallas, and looks like a fucking deal to me. And then we had the other one in Grand Prairie. But do you think you could go get this contract signed in Dallas right now? Like, do you think you could meet him if it's a contract? I mean, JV. Like, do you think you could go within the hour? All right, let me text you the address. No, JV. But I'm gonna keep my options open. I'm just joking. I did just now. What? What? Oh, you talked to him before? This guy or the house? Richard Martinez. We got him to agree to 167. He wasn't budging from there. I think maybe somebody could buy it at like 200 or like at least 180. At least. Yeah, ARV's like 300. Oh, it's South Dallas. I said, oh, it's South Dallas. Uh-oh.
South down in the cliff.
Uh-oh. Oh, damn, it is Oak Cliff? Oh, okay. Oh, okay.
I didn't register for.
Yeah, yeah, you want to meet him right now? Fuck, I'm gonna call him back and tell him that you're on the way. Yeah. Those are your slaves in the background. I'm just kidding. I'm just kidding. Nah. You are? Vince is getting sued by New Western. What? How do you do that?
I feel honored.
Oh shit. Wait, who's suing who? Wait, you said somebody was suing New Western, or New Western tried to sue the seller? How are they fraudulent? How did it close? What? What? Damn, this is why fucking wholesaling is gonna get shut down, dude. Motherfuckers like you. Wait, 300 ARV?
Before it comes.
Three PM my time. Writing this from Florida with love. What are you talking about? Where? Hold on, let me see. Half a mile, nigga. Look at the houses. Hold on, let me put on the filter. Hold on. What about the house that sold? Bro, the house right next door, bro. The house next door, dude.
But yeah, I really wasn't looking at that. See what's those in there.
Literally the house right next door. It's one house over. Nigga, that was November. But I'm just saying, like, bro, yo, that's within the last 6 months. He's like, I guess you guys aren't keeping up with everything, but dude, this one sold at 175. Oh shit.
Farthest over the length of 6 months. Definitely.
This one sold for 175 as a fixer upper. That's a 2-1 1200. And that just sold last month. No, in February. Huh? What? How bad is what? Oh no, I mean the pictures are there. It's good. On Zillow? 3 bed, 3 bath, 1200. Sold for 309. That was just last month. Man, don't tell me.
They went crazy on that. Yeah, I was only looking at 90-day comps, but yeah, they went
Dude.
crazy on that one though.
ARV is definitely
That one's
at least 280. Dude, yeah, fixer uppers, fucked up fixer uppers that are 2 bed, 1 bath are selling for 170. Like, what the fuck? Look at this one. 2 bed, 1 bath, 900 square feet. Is that a fixer upper too? Oh, that was.
I didn't use it as a Oh, it was just that's all like it.
Yeah, bro. Yeah, dude. 2 bed, 1 bath, under 1,000 square feet is going for two. All of them are going for 180, 180 to 170 for under 1,000 square feet, 2 bed, 1 bath. Like what the fuck? We're up, bro. Oh yeah, dude. How soon can you be there? Damn, bro. I'm so glad I called him. I was the first. I was the very first person to call him. Writing this from Florida with love. Like every minute, 30 minutes away. You could be there in an hour. What are you wearing?
You know, regular clothes. I'm tired of wearing like a uniform or anything.
You want to wear a uniform? I mean, that's fine if you think. Yeah, I'd say that's better then. All right, I'm gonna tell him that. What time is it by you right now? It's 1:43. I'm gonna tell him that you'll be there at 2:40. Okay, fine. Dude, I'm not, bro. You know how many times I've been fucked over? Son. All right, just don't. Now it's like disrespectful, bro.
No, it's not. You know what? You're the one who
What? I'm the one who doesn't what?
sucks. I give you off the. No, whatever.
But nigga, I told you I would sign. And if I tell you something, I keep my word. You know I do. I don't keep my word, bro. Now I'm about to I'm about to this is disrespectful, bro. When have I not kept my word to you? You're crazy, bro. This shit's getting out of hand. Let's just cut the phone call short before it gets bad. All right, I'm gonna call him and say that you'll be there at 2:40, okay? And yes, we'll sign the JV agreement. Ian's gonna send you the contract to print out and send to him. All right, bet. All right, peace. Writing this from Florida with
How is that? So is he in the CRM?
yeah, email and text.
Hello?
Hey, yeah, I could send my partner out there. He could be there at 2:40.
40?
Yep.
All right, I'll be there.
All right. We'll see you at 2:40, and I'll call you just like 10 minutes beforehand to let you know like when he's like almost there.
All right, man. Thank you, bye.
Yes, sir. Writing this from Florida with love.
Hold on a second. Phone numbers. Either he opted out some shit or I spam person.
Writing it from Florida with love. Actually, yeah, let's just sign our end and then
You don't think you should put like sometimes when I'm really trying to get off like Ian Garage PCO or Isaiah on so
I don't know that bitch. Writing it from Florida with
you're
love.
gonna send me the one with our signature on it.
I'm just gonna text it to him, but email it to him too.
Well, I don't have. I mean, you might as well do it because you just download the signed version.
Either way.
Otherwise, I gotta go download it too. don't know if I should call this Fort Worth one first or this Greenville one.
Tell him close his ass. Woo, that's awesome. Dude, you better get that one. Fuck. That's a good one, y'all.
Your name and reason for calling. I'll see if this person is available.
This is Ian. I was calling about your Zillow listing on Mickey Lynn Avenue.
Thanks. Please stay on the line.
I'm answering y'all's question right now.
It's not available. If you would like to leave an addition. Hi, if you record your name and reason for calling, I'll see if this person is available.
This is Ian. I was calling about your Zillow listing on Mickey Lynn Avenue in Fort Worth.
Thanks. Please stay on the line. I'm sorry, this person is not available.
But like for that one, for example, like I feel like you know what I mean? Like that's what I say sometimes when it's a good deal or they're just like, a certain type of personality, bro. Like if you try to ask all that fucking motivation bullshit, that'll just kill it.
Yeah, sometimes, yeah.
Yeah. That's okay. Advisory grade.
Yeah, sometimes, yeah, don't do that. But you still gotta get the motivation out of them.
Yeah. How's that have an effect on him? Oh, he's getting burned by those other wholesalers. I mean, man, how's that have an
Hi,
effect?
if you record your name and reason for calling, I'll see if this person is available.
This is Ian. I was calling about your Zillow listing in Fort Worth.
Thanks, Ian. Please stay on the line.
South Dallas and Love and the Cliff. So that's sure on myself.
I'm sorry, this person is not available. If you would like to leave an additional message, please reply after the tone.
Hey, this is Ian. I was calling about your Zillow listing on Mickey Lynn Avenue. I was possibly interested in making an offer on it. Give me a quick call here at 972-544-4386. Thank you. There's a fucking banger in Amarillo. Oh, I got good deals lined up right here if you want. But call this one a Greenville. But there's a banger in Amarillo, but it looks like it's I don't know if he's a wholesaler, but he might just be an investor and he's skeptical of wholesaling. Like, you know how a lot of investors are. It might need some conversation, but it looks like a fucking banger.
Where?
Amarillo. It's
Oh, you mean the pan?
Your call has been forwarded to voicemail.
about 369.
Yeah.
Sounds Travis.
I mean,
I'll
is
call
that
that Mike.
banger deal just based off this estimate? It's
Hi,
called
if you
Sutter
record
Home
your
Properties.
I know that's what I'm saying. It's the only reason we're calling. This is Ian. I was calling about your Zillow listing on Johnson Street.
down the line.
Hey, how's it going?
I'm doing awesome. How about you?
Pretty good, man. Pretty good.
It's good to hear. I'm sure you had seen why I was calling, but I just saw that Zillow listing in Greenville. Did I catch you at an all right time?
Was it? No, yeah. Good time, yeah. Was it for 1003 Kingston?
No, 1821 Johnson. Did you have another one?
Oh, 1821. Okay. Yeah. Are you interested in the property?
Yeah. My partner Isaiah had actually saw the listing and just wanted me to reach out.
Yeah. Are you a wholesaler or are you an investor or?
Yeah, I mean, we do wholesale some properties. We buy some to flip, some to keep in our rental portfolio. Then we do some assignments as well. Is this an assignment itself?
Is it what?
Is this an assignment?
No. It's my property.
Oh, okay. What's the address to the other one you have in Greenville? Might take a look at that one as well.
So the other one would be 1003 Kingston. So I think I already have that one on the contract. So it's gonna be this one.
Okay, we'll
So,
speak
I
about
mean,
this.
if the offer makes sense, I'll look into it and then see more from them.
Yeah, I mean, I'll just kind of see about this one, and then if we make something work on this, and if something happens to
Yeah.
fall through with the other,
Okay.
I'd be happy to take a look. I'm sorry, what was your name?
Nick.
Nick. Nice to meet you. Again, this is Ian.
Yeah, nice to meet you. Yeah.
But yeah, so like I said, my partner Isaiah had saw the listing, just wanted me to reach out and gather a few more details, and then possibly make an offer if he does think it's a good fit to put in our portfolio. I mean, is it kind of catch me up to speed? Is it a rental for you, or is it vacant? What's going on with it?
I mean, it's vacant at the moment. I was gonna get a tenant in there after we kind of fix it up a little bit, but I mean, I'm okay with selling it as well. So not really too locked in on one or the other at the moment.
I hear that. Was it a rental prior, or did you just pick it up recently?
Yeah, it was a rental prior. And the tenant moved out a couple months ago, I think, maybe 1 or 2 months ago.
Okay. How much were you last getting in rent? Like, if we were to rent it out as is, what do you think?
We're renting out maybe like 1150.
Okay.
Something like that, 1150, 1195. I mean, I think that's what it was, but probably be able to get a little more since I mean it's on the main street and it's got a pretty decent sized lot, so maybe like 1395 is what you could hope for in rent. So
And are these pictures totally accurate that I'm seeing on this Zillow listing?
yeah, everything's accurate over there. I think 5 bed, 2 bath. I think 4 bedrooms upstairs and then maybe 1 bedroom downstairs. I think
Is that one bedroom downstairs like a master bedroom, or are they all the same size bedrooms?
they're all pretty much the same size. Yeah, none of them are really master. I mean, it's just like kind of bedrooms, pretty much all the same size.
Yeah. I mean, have you kind of had a hard time maybe finding some potential tenants, or I mean, I guess was there anything else that came up?
I don't know where I'm wanting to no. You know, we just had tenants move out, and I was like, I mean, if this is time to sell, since they can't. I mean, if we get tenants in there, I don't want tenants to be bothered by people coming to check out the property. So I think this is probably the time to sell if I was going to go sell it since it's vacant at the moment. So that's kind of why I put it on the market.
Yeah. How I mean, is the other one that you're selling, was that a rental for you as well?
Yeah. But I don't have a tenant in there, so I don't really want too many buyers to go and check it out. I don't want to bother tenants too much. But this one is vacant, so if you want to go check it. I mean, do you have an offer in mind? I mean, if it's something that makes sense, we can go from there. But if you
Yeah,
So,
so
I mean, I have a lot of people calling and then offering like low ball the property, so I just don't want to go deal with those kind of guys. So, I mean, if you have a pretty good offer in mind, I mean, we can go from there. But
yeah, so I've actually got Isaiah, my partner who saw the listing, like right down the hallway in another office. He should be running like a CMA report on it, and I can at least get you a ballpark. It's not an exact number, that way, we
yeah,
can see if
the
it's
ballpark
up there.
right now, just see if it's something that makes sense, and then if it does, we can move forward. I'll sign a contract, and then you can sell from there. I know it's a wholesaling deal, but I mean, I don't really mind doing that. So
I mean, we may assign it. I just depend because we do. I mean, we just picked up one in Dallas.
No, I do. I can have a process that goes. I do some assignments in Dallas. I usually do commercial deals,
Oh, really?
maybe a million or million. Yeah, I usually do a million plus. I don't really do the. I mean, these are just ones my dad gave me, so I don't really want to waste more time doing like trying to find buyers for these. So I'm just like willing to let it go, but it's got to be at a decent price. I don't want to just like let it go for nothing. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I mean, the last thing I want is to feel like you're
Yeah.
giving it away. I mean, so you're saying that this is passed
Yeah.
down from your dad? You've had these for a while in your portfolio?
Yeah, I've got these for quite some time. Yeah.
I got you. We've been thinking about getting into the commercial space. How long have you been doing that?
Maybe about 2, 3 years now. So I mean, you find something like office buildings, you get a seller who's just like ready to like kind of get out the industry, and then you get up for less than 2.5 million. You design it for three, you make about 500 grand off that deal. So pretty good place to get into. But
Yeah, I'm sure it's a lot easier to make those bigger spreads on those higher price points, huh?
yeah, dude, 100%, 100%. I mean, that's why I just figured I was like. I'll just let it go to a wholesaler over here just because I got stuff to do over there. So I don't really want to deal with buyers, kind of looking and all that kind of stuff. I'll just let one know I got to do it. I just don't want it to be a ridiculous price where I'm not like, it just doesn't make sense at that point. I just want to run it down and collect rent on it.
Yeah, I mean, looking at the comps, it looks like a really good price. I'm sure that's why Isaiah had me call you too. I mean, like, how far off are most other people calling you at?
I mean, I've had a few like 88. I've had one at 92. I've had one at 91.5. Like around there, around 90 something like that. But I mean, I'm not gonna let it go for under. I just don't want to let it go for under 100.
I got you. Okay.
But a 5 bed, 2 bath on Main Street. That was like a decent lot. I don't think it should be that much of an issue to find a buyer for like at least 120. Make it 20K to sound fit.
And some of the, I mean, I guess you would know this better than me. I mean, we're in Dallas. I mean, Addison to be exact. But I do
Yeah.
have some in Greenville that I can send out there. But I mean, this pocket where it is at, I mean, would you say it's a lot of rentals, or is it mostly owner occupants?
I mean, it's pretty much a mix. I mean, it's a mix, honestly, but I would say probably leaning toward rentals. There's a lot of fix and flippers out here in this area. There's just fucking flip properties, do new construction.
It's totally okay with us wholesaling it. Okay, he basically just said he'll take 100 right there.
I hear stuff.
1821 Johnson Street, Greenville. Okay. I'm just putting all this in my notes and shooting it back over to Isaiah. And some of the major things, I guess, like the roof. Do you know the exact age of that?
The roof should be good. I think a couple of years on it, but should be good. The roof should be good, and then I mean, dude, if you just find a fix and flipper who flips the property, I think it should be worth about, I don't know, maybe like 195, 205, 215, somewhere around those lines. So I mean, 100 is a pretty good price for a fix and flipper to come in, maybe spend 30 grand. They make whatever. They'll come in at like, let's just say 120. You make it 20K, 550. They spend 30K. Then all it's like 150, and then they sell it for like 250. So they're making good money. You're making good money. I'm happy with whatever it is. So yeah.
Okay. And yeah, I mean, yeah, we could get this closed very quick. I mean, I do see the window AC unit, so there's no central HVAC, right?
No central. No. Yeah, just window AC units. So. But that shouldn't really cost too much for them to like, come in and kind of do it. Just cost a couple grand, maybe like 6, 7 grand, and then come in and just fucking put some on there and get it to top value.
Yeah. And are those windows original to the build? Do you know?
Do what?
Do you know if those windows are original to the build from 55? From 1950?
No. Those are new. Those are new. Most of the stuff is new. The flooring is new. I mean, a lot of stuff is new. I mean, we renovated it a little bit a couple years back, but most of it's new.
So that was a couple years back, and you did the front.
Renovated a little, yeah. No, we renovated a little bit after every tenant moved out, so I think it's not really. It's in a it's pretty moving ready. I mean, after a couple things, but it's pretty moving ready. I mean, and yeah, it's a pretty good price. I'm not really asking too much. I'm just trying to like let it go. Kind of get, kind of go somewhere else, go the commercial more. So I'm not really asking too much on it.
Yeah, I understand. So I mean, if you let's say you did rent it back out, I mean, I'm just thinking paint, probably change that carpet. I see a little bit of carpet in like maybe one room, and then on the stairs. I guess maybe well, I mean, the doors don't look too bad. The only thing I see in the picture is that one of those bathrooms does look kind of rough. That's not mold, is it? Or is it mold?
Which one? No, there's no mold in it. But which bathroom are you looking at?
The one that has it looks like a picture of a flower or something in there. It's hanging above the.
Then, I mean, no, that bathroom is pretty good. It's in pretty good condition. We fixed it up a couple of years ago. All you got to do is just go in there, get a cleaner, and then fucking clean it out, and then clean out the tub and all that stuff, and then you should be good to go.
And that's really all you would do with that, and then maybe paint and possibly change that carpet.
Yeah, what I would do, yeah, probably. I mean, if I was the one taking over the property, I'd probably like maybe put like a couple grand in the kitchen, get that looking nice, get some new, you know, not windows, but just get a painter over there, make the property look pretty nice, and then yeah, I'd probably just rent it out for like 14.95, like that around that one. I mean, not really much, but I mean, that's too bad. It's pretty. I mean, okay, come out.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, not
Doesn't look like there's
not
any
like a bad
siding.
problem.
Doesn't look like there's any siding missing, right?
Yeah, no, everything's intact.
Okay. Um, so yeah, I mean, typically we'll put the closing date, 30 days or less, but we can typically close as soon as title's clear, and we use secured title of Texas. Is all that good with you?
Everything goes, yeah. So, we can do something. So you want to do 100, or what do you want to do?
Let me, like I said, Isaiah's like 20 feet down the hallway in another office, and you should have been running some numbers on this. Just bear with me like 2 minutes. Let me just run over there, see if he's good with at least 100, and I can give you an answer right now.
Sounds good, brother. Give me a call back.
Okay, I'll be like 2 minutes. Can you just wait for me on hold? I'll put you on a quick hold.
All right. Okay.
All right, thank you. Fuck, I know I'm supposed to get to 30 minutes, but like,
Stop
fuck,
asking for permission.
what do you mean? Oh,
Word track. I'm gonna put you on a silent hold. I'm not gonna hang up the phone. I'll be right back. Can you just okay. But I mean, I was looking at it. I mean, it looks like a fucked up house on the outside. There's all that junk there.
the outside?
Yeah,
It's like they painted that side siding.
how recent are those pictures?
They're since these tenants moved out a couple months ago.
A couple months ago. I mean, yeah, new houses are being built around there and selling. Somebody's probably. Does he own the lot next door too?
You mean like the land behind it?
On side
Or
of it.
18, 19? I doubt it.
Does he own I'm just gonna put questions in the land next to it. Is all that junk still there or cleared out? Did you ask about the foundation?
No.
Foundation issues. Did you ask about the roof?
Yeah.
What do you say about that?
A couple of years. A couple of years.
Ask them roof less or more than 10 years old.
I mean, he basically said I'm not taking less than 100, but I'll sign for 100 right now.
He said he's not taking any less.
He got an offer for up to 95. He doesn't want to sell it for less than 100. He said.
Okay, I would come back and say I don't have good or bad news. And keep him on hold for a solid 3 minutes. But hot water heater. So I'd take him off hold, ask him these questions, and then be like, oh, and then plumbing, and then electrical, and it's vacant right now. Yeah, vacant. Did he tell you how long it's been vacant for?
A couple months.
Yeah, I'd get specific. No, yeah. So that guy, when people are like nonchalant and don't give a fuck, I understand. It makes you nervous. It makes anybody nervous.
Well, I'm not nervous. I'm just saying. Well, I'm nervous to fuck it up by trying to stretch it 30 minutes. If anything.
No, nah, dude.
Like
You just gotta have the skill set. But I'm saying when people are nonchalant, like, yeah, no, it's good. People panic, and
I'm not panicking. But
I guess I was saying like he's controlling the phone call, like couple months, maybe. Like he's not giving you direct answers, but it's okay.
I mean, bro, I'm sure it just means 2 to 3 months. But I mean, does that stuff really matter?
The roof, yeah, like, yeah. How long it's been vacant for? Yeah. And are the utilities on? Slash off. And then just be like, look, if we could, cash as is, cover all the closing costs. I mean, is that $100,000 negotiable at all? And then he's like, no. Be like, okay, so you're saying like, I mean, even if we came in at a 97, are you saying that's a deal breaker? You just want to let me know. Okay. Be like, all right, you just wanted me to ask those last couple of things, and then if you were in our shoes, is there anything else that you think we should know? Okay, and then how soon are you looking to close on this? How soon are you?
I mean, he said 30 days was fine.
He did?
Yeah.
Okay.
He said we can use our title company too.
And did he get he said it was his dad's and he passed it down?
Yeah.
Ask if he got a probate done.
Are you putting that in the notes?
Yeah, just gotta refresh it.
Alright, what's hurry up.
So fuck him. Fuck. Anyways.
Bro, I'm gonna lock this shit up.
Lock it up, but don't let him panic. Make it an offer. But yeah, ask those and then the free closing questions and then grab me.
Grab you before you want me to put him on another hold?
Yeah.
Yeah. Alright, Nick, you still with me? Okay. So I actually don't have good or bad news. You did want me to ask you a few more things. I guess I didn't ask or just didn't get specific enough. One of them was he was looking at the land right next to it. So if you're looking at it from the front, it would be that vacant lot to the left, I believe. Do you own that as well?
Yeah.
Or no?
Yeah, I mean, that kind of comes with the property. Yeah.
Oh, it does.
Yeah.
Okay, so that would be 1819 Johnson.
I guess so. I mean, I just know it comes with pretty much all the land that's on the left side of it. So pretty much all comes with it.
Okay. Cool. And then he was just noticing, like some of that junk like on the outside. Is that all still there or has that been cleared out?
No idea. It's still there. It's still there.
Okay.
I mean, but I do have to leave for a Zoom meeting here in about 5 minutes. So I mean, if you want to give me a number real quick, we can sign a contract or whatever you want to do. But you want to give me a number?
Yeah.
There.
Okay. And then one more thing, real quick. I know you said nothing's wrong, but he did just want me to confirm because I didn't ask about the foundation. Does that sit on? I know there should. I mean, is there any issues with that?
No, the foundation is good.
Okay. And does that sit on the pier and beam or is that slab?
Pretty sure it's pyramid.
And he just wanted me to ask if you did happen to know the specific age on the roof. I know you said a couple years, but is that like less than 5 years?
I mean, I don't know, maybe like 2017, something like that. 2018. I don't know. I mean, I'm not really. Not. I don't know too much.
Okay.
The roof is pretty neat.
Okay. And I'm sure you know how it works. I mean, we will cover any closing costs, any title or escrow fees. Was telling him you really did not want to go below 100, but I mean, if we do cover all that,
I mean, dude. I mean, if you want to give me 105, that's fine. But I mean, 100 is the lowest I would actually entertain. I would. If you give me 99, I still would be like, I still would do it. So, point. I would be 100. I
okay,
mean, and I feel like for the property for 5 bed, 2 bath, that there's just not, you can't find anything better for that. So that's why I was just like pretty on 100. I just wouldn't be able to do anything under 100. I think for 100, you'd probably be able to find a seller for or a buyer for maybe like 125, 130, make a decent signing fee, and then they'll take over the rest. But I'm not gonna go for 100.
I gotcha. My partner Isaiah actually just walked up over here.
What's up, Nick?
Yeah. How's it going, brother? How's it going?
It's going good. I'm blessed, highly favored, phenomenal today. Yeah, I just stepped.
Man upstairs, I like that.
Oh, that's right. Absolutely. Yeah, I just stepped out of my office. We were looking at the numbers, and uh, yeah, we could do a deal with you for the $100,000. If you're 100% good on that, and yeah, we'll cover all the closing, so we make sure you net it. As long as you're up to date with taxes and everything, and there's no like mortgage or anything, then
Everything's good to go. Just, I mean, I do feel like it's a little below market value. I was kind of hoping for 130, but at the same time, I'm working on getting a 500K assignment fee in Dallas, and I don't really want to do anything to mess that up. So I don't want to like take my time away from that. So I mean, I'll be willing to let it go for 100. So I mean, I just want y'all boys to make the money, get the wholesaling, and kind of go from there. But you can go ahead and send me over a contract if you want, and then I'll sign it as soon as I can when I get back to my office.
all right. What's a good email for you? And also, I was looking at the title on the tax records, and it looks like Farzad Nekyu Yui is on the title.
Yeah, that's my dad. He's the one who gave me the property. So he's about 70 years old. He's kind of stepping away from the business, so it's gonna be me handling. But he's still on the title. But that's my dad. So yeah.
Okay, and he's still like alive and still with you and everything.
Yeah, no, he's still here. Yeah, no, I mean, he's going to be going his email, so he's going to be the one who's signing out to kind of let him know like what's happening, and then he'll sign it, and then we'll go from there.
All right, what's a good email to send the purchase agreement to?
It would be Nick NICK NEKC. No, hold on, I'm sorry. NICK Nick, and then NEKUYI at yahoo.com.
All right, cool. We're gonna type that up and send it to you right now. I know you said you got to go to.
Wholesaling thing, I mean, I get how it goes. I don't want it to be so. Make sure you have like a confirmed 30-day close on it. I don't want to. I don't like. I know some people do fucking what's it called inspection and all that stuff. So make sure it's a 30-day, or else the contract is voided, and then you don't have to do some money. I don't really mind that, so you can just kind of do that, then go from there.
Okay, cool. Yeah, we already know who we're gonna partner with on this, so it'll be pretty quick.
Right. Do you think we can close that one?
I mean, I'm hoping within 2 weeks. I mean, because the title work still has to be done.
Yeah, I mean, like I said, it's standard for us to put 30 days in there, but we can close soon.
I mean, the sooner the better, right?
Yeah.
The sooner you don't make money, the sooner I get money. How it goes. But we'll just send that over, and then I'll get it. I'll go talk to my dad. I'll get it done as soon as I can, and hopefully this afternoon, and then yeah, we can go from there. So I'll get on a buyer pretty soon.
Yeah, we already. I'm confident that we already have one. Like He's my friend.
You already got a buyer. I mean, that's good news. So
Oh, how was access, real quick, before I let you go?
do what?
How's access to the property? Do we have to meet you there? Is there a lockbox?
I mean, property. Well, pretty much. I think I walked. I'm not sure if I walked in last time I went there. I live in Rockwall. I'm 30 minutes away. I'm not too far out, but I live on the lake over here in Rockwall. But I think the property should be. It should be open. It might not be open, but if it's not open, there's a window on right next to the door. You can just fucking take that up and then just go in there and walk in. Like, probably all that kind of good stuff. But,
And so,
I mean, if it's not open and if you want to do it, right, I'll be there either sometime, maybe probably tomorrow or sometime next week. One of those.
okay. And so that email goes to you or it goes to your dad?
I mean, it goes to my dad's email, so I'm just gonna get him to sign it.
Okay. Shit, we couldn't sign it on the phone right now.
No, he would be able to be on the phone. Yeah, I think he's on vacation right now, but I'll be able to tell him like, hey, go on the email. I'll be able to call him after this. I'll be like, I'll just tell him to go on his laptop, get on his email, sign the thing, and then we'll get finished.
All right, cool. We'll have it to you within like the next 3 minutes, and then we'll call you back in like 30 minutes or an hour to follow up.
Yeah, no, it should be done by then. I think it should be done by then.
All right, deal. All right, we'll call you back in 30 minutes, check on it, and we'll have it sent within the next 2 to 3 minutes.
All right, sounds good, boys.
All right.
Y'all have a good day.
You as well.
Absolutely. You too.
Bye bye.
Hey, hopefully he signs that shit.
My only fear is he may not like taking it off so low.
I mean, it sounds like he'll understand. Sounds like, yes. Sounds like he'll understand that shit. I just don't like how we had 2 good deals on the phone and we let him go without signing. That's what I don't like. Yo, what's going on, Midnight? Nathaniel? Yeah, I mean, we'll see. Yeah, lots are going for 50K.
Gotta talk to him about getting into the commercial game. It's a good relationship we can build right here.
Yeah, I think that's an easy deal, actually. I think that's an easy deal, actually. I feel like that's definitely a fucking deal. Let me see what's been selling, though. That's the other thing.
I don't know. Yeah, I looked a little bit at the comps, bro. My thing is, if he's totally cool with everything, it's cool with no escrow. Like, I've never had a seller that cool with us doing all that in my life.
5K. This one's sold at 85K, but it's way smaller. Not even that much. My fear is that, oh gosh, built in 2020. Some buyer might want it at fucking. Yeah, buyers might want it at fucking like 50 or 80, dude.
Yeah.
I mean, I'm just looking at these 3 comps on the street. This one was a fixer upper, I believe, sold at 85.
Yeah, I really wasn't looking on that side of the street much.
No, I mean, this is on the same side of Johnson Street. Then this 2019 build sold for 205. It's a 3 bed, 1,300 square feet. And this 2020 build, 3 bed, 2 bath, 1,200 square feet, sold for 191. So, shit, ARV might be 200. And if it needs a shit ton of work, might not be a deal. We will see, though. Definitely worth locking up. If you gotta go, yeah. 2021 build.
You'll
You don't think I should sneak on lost terms and barriers?
You can. And honestly, we could have kept him on the phone for 30 minutes. 100% we could have.
For what?
To mark the offer call. It's a standard. Still an offer though.
What do you think MLS there?
Uh, I mean, I'd say so. I don't like Vince right now. Yep. Okay, let me see. Where'd you sign something? Where'd you sign something? T home buyers. There, I just signed it.
Your contract says, says 167.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, I thought you said you had 160.
No, 167. All right. My that kind of pissed me off. Bad. Deborah currently having off inspections this weekend, but I'm only going to take backup offers. Let's see. $12:30 p.m. Whatever. Take that. His dad's gonna see it.
I just feel like he won't like us. I don't want to turn him back to his dad. I'm sure he's familiar with novations. Like, I'm thinking worst case, he'll call us and be like, I don't like that part. And then we just worst case, just explain exactly what it is. And then if we have to take it out, we did. But I don't know.
Go for it. Yeah, fuck it. MLS. Let's see. Okay, so we got some other leads here. Love so actually just scrolled past this lead in Greenville. Lock them up. This guy is cool as fuck. Hell yeah. So they got this deal in Augusta, Georgia. Stupid low. Let's see what's up with it.
Your call has been forwarded to.
So this one is in Augusta, Georgia.
Your call has been forwarded to an automated voice messaging system.
Okay, triple dial.
Your call has been forwarded to an automated.
So we have another one in infield. This one looks crazy, actually.
Crazy good.
Yeah, crazy good. Fuck, but might have waited too long.
Hey, if you record your name and reason for calling, I'll see if this person is available.
Isaiah Malonson.
Thanks, Isaiah Malone. Please stay on the line. I'm sorry, this person is not available. If you would like to leave an additional message, please reply after.
This one looks crazy good. Like stupid good. Like shit. Mm.
Hi, if you record your name and reason for calling, I'll see if this person is available.
Out right away.
Isaiah Malonson. I was calling about the listing on Zillow.
Please stay on the line.
Hey Philip, how you doing?
I'm doing all right. How you doing?
Pretty good. Thank you for asking. How'd everything go yesterday or the day before the court?
What next?
I just know you were walking into, to court before we had to get off.
All the best good.
Yeah. Well, I mean, yeah, I spoke with Isaiah and did confirm that, we could do, 140 with us covering all the closing costs, with a 45 to 60-day close. As long as your neighbor can let us in a few different times.
But what is the 45 and 60 days for?
Well, because remember going this route, because our initial offer was, let me see. Yeah, our initial offer was at 118, 450. And in order for us to, be able to come up to 140, we would pre-market it to potential tenants that we would lease option it to just to get the best terms from them. And that just streamlines the process for us. That way we have our, exit strategy set to go, before or right when we close with you. So it just allows us to save on a lot of costs. And that's how we're able to come up on the price. Remember,
Okay, let me ask you a question. Because this is from the 40 or however many days it is.
After these dates, what happens then?
Well, I mean, technically, at the end of the agreement, if we don't close, then the agreement's null and void. But I mean, that wouldn't happen if for some reason these buyers in Sweeney that we do lease options with. Can you still hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you.
I was just saying that, I mean, technically speaking, if that was to happen, then the contract would be null and void, but we would let you know within the first week or two. I mean, if our buyers in Sweeney that we would lease option it to, none of them were interested, but I'm confident that that would. There's only been a time that happened once in the 5 years that I've been doing this.
Yeah, because for one thing, I don't want to do is have something signed like I did with this first guy, and wait till the last minute of his 30-something days, and then tell me he wants to offer me $70,000 for it.
I promise you that wouldn't. I mean, that's like I said. That I mean, that's just disrespectful at that point. I mean, we would if we couldn't make it work, we would tell you that as soon as possible, and we would not be coming back to you, um, at a lower number like that. I mean, we're talking half of what we can do. I mean, that's like I said, that'd just be disrespectful at that point.
All right, well, I'll think it over. So
I hear you, and I completely understand wanting to think about it.
I'm going to think about it.
The only thing I don't want for you, Philip, is to walk away feeling unsure or overwhelmed. Most of the time when someone says they need to think about it, it's not because they need more time. It's because something doesn't feel clear yet. You know, it's like driving at night in the rain.
Here's, here's, here's what you're telling me that's happening. Is you want to contract me for 140, but yet you want to have people come through it and look. And I know that you got to make money, but you're wanting to delay it until y'all sell it to somebody before you purchase it from me. That's what I'm seeing here.
No, so like I said, we're gonna do a lease option. I mean, regardless, we still plan on closing, Philip. It's just us coming up to where we can. Like I said, it saves us on those. So it's basically like a tenant buyer. So when we pre-market it to tenants that we would put in there, instead of doing a traditional lease with them, we do a lease option where they have the option to buy it. And it's just going that route. It's they're responsible for any repairs and stuff rather than just a traditional rental property where you're the landlord for. So lease option's a lot more attractive for us. So if we're able to pre-market it to a few of these buyers in Sweeney that we would do a lease option with, they call it a tenant buyer because they're still technically a tenant, but they have the option to buy it and they're responsible for everything like it is.
As far as it's like renting it out or leasing it or renting it with an option to buy.
Correct. And so they're responsible for such repairs that come up, which makes it a lot more attractive to us. So all we want to do is just have a few of those people walk through it to see who we can get the best terms from. And I mean, we'll close sooner than the 60 days. If so, usually it takes an average of 45 days. But again, allowing us doing that allows us to save on a lot of costs rather than just looking at it as a traditional fix and flip when we go all HGTV on it. Which I mean, it doesn't need much at all, but again, it just saves us on certain costs, which allows us to come up in price. And I mean, 20,000 is, a lot of money, which is what we're able to come up on about like 22,000 with our initial offer.
That's a lot of money too. So it's a lot of money, I guess, on both sides.
Yeah. And so, I mean, it really just cut, but I mean, again, and I would love to get you what you're asking, Philip. We just can't, overpay for properties. I mean, it really just comes down to what matters more to you right now. You know, getting this thing off your hands where you have a locked in price. Um, yeah, again, yeah, just getting it off your hands, or waiting and potentially hoping that you get more money down the line.
You see, everybody keeps telling me getting it off of my hands, but what nobody's understanding is it's paid for and I don't have to sell it.
I hear you. I mean, this is what we can do.
I'm not in a bind to sell it. I just wanted to get out from underneath it, but I'm not going to give it away. I mean, I'll keep it before I do that.
You think 140 is giving it away?
A little low compared to what the market is.
So do you want to do it or not?
Yeah, I mean, this is what we can do, Philip. Like I said, we just can't overpay for properties. And again, I mean, you may be able to get more money if you were to list it on the market, but I know you said, that'd be a bit of a hassle for you.
Well, basically, what you're telling me is the same thing as me putting it on the market for people
Listing it as a
jumping in
valid
out.
option. No one talking.
Basically, that's the same.
Well, no, I mean, this is hands off for you. But I mean, listing is a valid option. I won't talk you out of it. Just understand what listing really is. It's an auction. I mean, you may get more money, or you may just get price drops, uncertainty, and still end up calling me later. If you don't get what you want. Um, what we do isn't about testing the market. It's about just. And again, I mean, I know you said getting it off your hands is like it's not like an issue for you, but again, we just can't overpay for properties. I mean, this is what we can do. Um, so I mean, just let me know if it's something that you want to move forward on.
Okay, I'll think about it. I won't be thinking much about it over after 3:30 today because I'm off for 3 days and I need a relaxing.
Yeah, I hear you. So is it just the number or how the process works as well that you need to think about?
Well, I mean, I'm looking at the number. I'm looking at the price. I'm looking at everything. I mean, I know y'all want to get it as cheap as you can. So you can make as much as you can, and I want to sell it for as much as I can. And like, I think I put a deal in y'all's deal because the guy told me right off because I told him 155. And I sent him a deal back, and I said, "Well, I should have put 175. Then we would have negotiated to the 155." I mean, this is like buying a car.
I mean, with us, it doesn't matter. It really doesn't matter what you're asking for. It's just the most and best that we can pay. And I'm telling you, 140 is that price.
Okay, well, I'll think about it.
Okay. So I know you said you do get off at 3:30. You want to relax. I totally get that. Last thing I want you to do is feel pressured. But we are making a few other offers on a couple other properties. Not saying we wouldn't still be interested in this one, but we may have to run the numbers.
And if it was meant to happen, it was meant to happen. If it don't, it don't.
I got you.
Tractor found one for $300. I couldn't get to it because I was working. The guy told me he was going to hold it for me because I was the first one. When I was on my way, told me he sold motors. So either it happens or it don't.
I hear you. Well, yeah, offers, good for right now. I guess my question is, when should I expect to hear back from you?
Uh, After the holiday weekend.
Okay. So what is today? Thursday? Okay. Let me speak with Isaiah. I think that we can uh keep that offer on the table until Monday or so. Let's schedule a time though, because the last thing I want is, for you to go back to your busy life, us ours, and I'm chasing you down or vice versa. What time would be a good time we could schedule a call to talk on Monday?
Uh, Mondays are hectic in the morning for me.
Yeah, it doesn't have to be in the morning.
Let's try around 4 o'clock Monday afternoon.
Okay.
That way, hopefully, I'm off work. Our things just slowed down.
All right. You said hopefully you're off work, so you think there's a chance that you may not be able to answer the phone? Would 4:30 be better?
After 4 o'clock, even if I'm at work, only thing that's out here is my blasters and painters, and I'm sitting in my truck waiting on them so I can answer the phone.
Alrighty. Sounds good. I'll block some time out Monday at 4 p.m. Are you confident that you'd be ready to make a decision by then?
Like I said, I'll think it over.
Okay. Well, we'll hold it until Monday at 4 p.m. I'll speak with Isaiah and make sure that we keep these funds set aside. I will give you a call Monday at 4 p.m.
Okay.
Alrighty. Well, you have a great weekend and have a great Easter.
Okay. You too.
Thank you, Philip. Bye-bye.
All right. Bye.
What could I have done better?
Coached him. I think when he was, yeah, there was something I was just like, oh fuck. Like he was I don't know, let's listen to the call right now.
Oh. Yeah, I shouldn't have done the fucking calf raise. Dude.
Yeah, that one, but yeah.
You doing? I'm doing all right. How you doing? Pretty good. Thank you for asking. How'd everything go yesterday or the day before the court? I didn't know you were walking in 40. But you want to have that as soon as possible, and we would not be coming back to you, at a lower number like that.
Call Richard.
What he said? Hello.
Hey Richard, is Vince there?
I don't see nobody here.
Okay, he said he's on the way, like he said that like 20 minutes ago, so he's probably like 10, 15 minutes out.
What's his name?
Vince, Vince.
Okay, man. Okay. Hey, so you said you have an office in Addison? I didn't see nothing in Addison. I saw something in Louisiana.
Yeah, no, our office is in Addison. It's right on Preston Road. Vince could
Send me the information so I can have it.
I got
I
it.
mean, it's like we have to protect each other. I'm not gonna just, you already know what I mean.
Yeah, no, I got you. Yeah, I got you.
The campfire, he still has his lock here on there. Oh, the house.
What?
I have my extra key
Oh,
that the one we canceled the contract.
okay.
No, I'm in. I have my keys and stuff.
All right, cool. Yeah, Vince should be there like any minute now. And I just texted you our office address. It should be on our Google website.
I ain't seen nothing. Nothing came up. No, that's fine, man. That's all right. Let me turn on the AC here. It's on already. Okay, cool. So good in here, so you can see that it works good. So that's your partner, Vince?
Vince, yeah.
No, but that's your partner, though, right?
Yes, sir.
Okay, got it. All right, man. I'm about to put up the for sale fund right now.
I mean, you about to put it up or take it off?
No, I'm putting it up. I mean, it's nothing guaranteed.
Oh,
What happens with other people that they, like I said, they say all this. Yeah, even though it's on the contract, doesn't mean I'm gonna sell it. You know. But yeah, we'll talk here in a minute, man. Let me do this, and I'll see Vince when he gets here.
yeah. I mean, just let me know. I mean, we both agreed on the price.
Yeah, that's fine. That's fine. That's fine. I'm just saying, there's not nothing wrong with having a friend.
I mean, all right, yeah, that's fine. I'm just saying, we're
You gotta have other options. You can't, because that's what's been happening. The people been telling me this and that, and they don't.
well. Can I tell you something, Richard? Can I be honest with you?
Yeah, go ahead.
I understand that they do have a lot of shady people out here, and they have a lot of people who just ring you around the rope and have no intention of buying. But I wouldn't have sent you our office address and our Google page and all that. And you could also see our testimonials on our Facebook business page. I wouldn't have did that if I was like a fly by night company. Vince is gonna meet you there. He's gonna come in a uniform, and we're gonna show you that why we're one of the more trusted buyers here in Dallas. And
He's gonna give you an ironclad handshake. If I was there, I'd give you an ironclad handshake and tell you, I'm gonna get it done, and I could show you better than I could tell you, and I could promise you at the end of it, the only regret that you're gonna have is that you didn't meet me and sell to us sooner. All right. And at the end of it, all I ask is that you just leave a good review. Is that okay? Can you do that?
Yeah, that's fine. No problem, man.
All right, cool. Vince.
All right. Well, thank you, man.
Yeah, Vince is gonna be there. He's gonna have the purchase agreement and print it out as well, so you could have that. And you could read over it with him as long as all the terms, meet everything that we said. 7-day inspection, earnest money, $1,000, non-refundable, and we'll close as soon as possible. We'll put our signatures on it and we'll take it straight to the closing table. And I promise you, it's going to be one of the easiest transactions you ever been through. Promise you that.
Yes, sir. All right, man. Well, thank you. I'll be looking for.
All right, good deal.
Thank you, Bob.
Bye.
Bucola texted me like 30 minutes ago. Looks like you had texted her from my number a couple days ago. She had just responded to it. She had just responded to the text. It looks like you sent her 2 days ago saying, okay, sorry to blow up your phone. This is Ian. I work with Isaiah. We were not able to get in touch with you yesterday at 4:30. We want to know if you changed your mind. So want to move forward 2:48. I'm saying she had just responded to that text from me saying, I can't, it's 265 last price.
I already talked to her. She's tripping. Here, let's listen to this call though.
After these days, what happens then?
Hold on. Hold on.
Yeah, but with novations, bro, I want to be more transparent. Oh, really? Oh, really? Yeah, it's really not like the best area. So like I just like for it to be in my head, like I just wanted to be like look, I know you say you don't need to sell, but you reached out to us. You filled out one of your Facebook form, one of our Facebook things, so this is what we can do. You want to take it or not?
All right, let's listen to it. Listen to it. Let's go.
Well, I mean, technically, at the end of before or right when we close with you, 50, in order for us to, be able to come up to 140, we would pre-market it, potential tenants that we would lease option it to just to get the best terms from them. That just streamlines the process for us. That way we have our, exit strategy set to go, before or right when we close with you. So it just allows us to save on a lot of costs, and that's how we're able to come up on the price.
Okay, let me ask you a question. So do this for the 40 or however many days it is. After these days, what happens then?
Well, right then and there, I would have said, we close. You get paid. You go to the title company. You get a check. I mean, or you could get it wired to you.
Yeah, I guess I was complicating it more for him.
I mean, technically, at the end of the agreement, if we don't close, then the agreements don't.
And usually, I never say technically. I never say the word technically. Yeah.
Null and void, but I mean, that wouldn't happen if for some reason, these buyers, we need that we do. Can you still hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you.
I was just saying that, I mean, technically speaking, if that was to happen, then the contract would be null and void, but we would let you know within the first week or two. I mean, if our buyers in between.
And then also, whenever somebody's given a worry or saying a concern, the best way to address it and acknowledge it is to say, that's a great question. A lot of people ask that. Most
A lot of people that we work with ask that too.
Yeah, or whatever. Yeah, but say most people ask that same question. The biggest and then paraphrase it, repeat it. But anyways, that's a good question. Look, a lot of people in your situation who have been through this or have never been through this, they ask that exact same question. The number one thing that they're usually concerned with is blank. When in this situation, the number one thing that they're concerned with is am I getting my, do they get the dollar amount that they agreed on at the closing date or within the timeline that they agreed on? And then answer it. But whenever that's what I would always do for sub 2. That's always the best way to address a real concern, like a worry. That's a great question. I'm actually glad you asked that because honestly, a lot of people in your exact situation ask that exact same thing, and it's typically because they just want to make sure that this is going to happen and that's going to happen and that's not going to happen.
We would lease option it to none of them were interested, but our confidence is that way. There's only been.
Might have just might have called me or
I
something.
thought, but I didn't see anything.
What do you mean?
I said I thought too. Inbound lead.
Well, yeah, but sometimes they don't fill. Like, remember that one guy that hit the new build? He didn't fill out information. He just called. I called back.
And then, so as we're going down, what you're doing is you're basically just raising his worries. Like you keep not you keep, but the concerns were kept bringing to the top instead of bringing them down. Like the words that were coming out of your mouth is if nobody's interested, if we can't do this,
Yeah, I was just too focused on being as transparent as possible. But yeah, I definitely should have went about it a different way.
Null and void, but I mean that wouldn't happen.
So do this for the 40 or however many days it is. After these days, what happens then?
Well, I mean, technically, at the end of the agreement.
Yeah, I can just feel it in my voice too, like the nervousness, or well, technically,
but it's coming from a place of. It's coming from a place of I don't want to say just insecurity. Yeah, insecurity about how the process works and what we can do for them, but it's coming from asking permission. I keep noticing that.
Agreement null and void, but I mean that wouldn't happen if for some reason these buyers we need that we do. Can you still hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you.
I was just saying that, I mean, technically speaking, you know, if that was to happen, then the contract would be null and void, but we would let you know within the first week or two. I mean, if our buyers in Sweeney that we would be option it to, none of them were interested, but conflict that, that would, there's only been a time that happened once in the 5 years that I've been doing this.
See what I'm saying?
Yeah, because for one thing, I don't want to do.
Well, I got that part from because I thought of what you told me to say.
Yeah, that was okay, but null and void, cancel. But I mean, technically, it's like it's like dancing around the ugly spot,
Yeah.
and you're like, don't. It's not that bad. Look at it. I mean, that, and you just keep talking about that ugly spot rather than, yeah, we have ugly spots, but this is, coaching them towards a different vision. Like, yeah, we got ugly spots, and look, I'm glad you brought up that ugly spot. A lot of people in your position are worried about that ugly spot, but let me tell you, and the number one thing that they're worried about with that ugly spot is this ugly spot going to affect them like A, B, and C? But I could promise you that we got A, we got B, and we got C. And
Yeah, no, I mean the video, Andy Elliott's might be his latest video that he dropped yesterday. He was saying always say the bad stuff first and then end with the benefit or whatever. Like I should said, yeah, like this, and that, but you get this and this and that. Because they always remember the last part, he said.
Something signed like I did with this first guy and wait till the last minute of his 30 something days and then tell me he wants to offer me $70,000 for it.
So now we're dancing in the ugly spot. He's dancing in it now. He's like, the ugly spot, the ugly spot. He's like, the ugly spot did this to me. Ugly spot did that to me.
I promise you that would, I mean, that's, like I said, I mean, that's just disrespectful at that point. I mean, we would, if we couldn't make it work, you know, we would tell you that as soon as possible, and we would not be coming back.
Should I just
Using
right there, like I mean, maybe even if I did the first part right, he wouldn't have never brought that up. But like right there, should I have just said that's not gonna happen? Period. Like just stop talking.
I would just refrain from using negative words and saying, and also that was another thing in another call. You like do kind of not all the way intentionally, but sometimes you do like bash other people, and that never really sells the deal. Like saying other companies, blah 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 blah. It's like if you mention somebody else, like do it quick and in a non-bashing way.
Yeah. Yeah. No, I mean, I definitely know that. But yeah, I guess I'm not aware of that when I'm doing that.
Yeah, don't say it's disrespectful or don't say this, don't say that. Just bad negative words about other people.
Back to you, you know, at a lower number like that. I mean, we're talking half of what we can do. I mean, that'd just be disrespectful at that point.
All right, well, I'll think it over, so.
I hear you. I'm not completely understand what you think about it.
Yeah, I mean, I'm on the thinking of it.
The only thing I don't want for you, Philip, is to walk away feeling unsure or overwhelmed. You know, most of the time when someone says they need to think about it, it's not because they need more time, it's because something doesn't feel clear yet. You know? It's like driving at night, right?
I was debating on saying that fucking.
You could have skipped over that part
Yeah.
and just said what kind of doesn't.
Yeah,
feel
that's
clear.
what I wanted to do, but fuck, yeah, I guess that's what I wanted to do, but
Should have.
I don't know. I felt like you would have felt some type of way, which I mean, I shouldn't give a fuck, but at the end of the day,
You should give a fuck about being good and getting better at sales. But
no, but I'm saying like I shouldn't care, like if you did like say like after like, hey, you should have said that part, like I shouldn't care that much, or I should have just done what I thought was right in the moment right there, and then if
yeah, the right thing to do was to skip over that part.
yeah, that's what I thought, but yeah, fuck.
Here's what you're telling me with that. Is you want to contract me for 140, but yet you want to have people come through and look, and I know that you got to make money, but you're wanting to delay until y'all sell it to somebody before you purchase it from me. That's what I'm seeing here.
No, so like I said, we're gonna do a lead option. I mean, regardless, we still plan on closing Philip. It's just us coming up to where we can, like I said, say,
So he's setting the framework, he's setting the tone of how this is gonna go, and you're going with his tone, his set of tone in his lane, and you need to get him in a different lane. So after he said, it sounds like you guys are doing this, or this is what I feel like, blah 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 blah, and you could reframe it by saying it sounds like, and then reframe it. So it sounds like you're worried about, or it sounds like your biggest concern is that I don't know what the fuck he was saying, but that's how you would reframe it.
This shit's so hard listening to your own fucking phone calls, like hearing your own voice.
Sometimes.
And you
Like,
want
damn, I sound like that.
Yeah, no, everybody feels like that.
for 140. But you want to have people come through and look, and I know that you got to make money, but you're wanting to do like to y'all sell it to somebody before you purchase it from me. That's what I'm seeing here.
That's what he's seeing. It sounds like the biggest thing that you're concerned about is us finding somebody before we close, and that we might not be able to close because we don't find somebody. Is that right? Yeah, that's right. Now he's in your lane versus your lane. I mean versus his lane. Sounds like you got, or like it seems like, it feels like y'all are doing this and that, and y'all want to contract me. Okay, I understand. I hear you. So I mean, basically, Phil, it sounds like your biggest concern is that we're trying to find somebody before we sell it, and you're worried about if we don't find somebody before we sell it. Is that right?
You need to buy.
Before we buy. Is that right? Yeah, that's right. Well, with this, Philip, this purchase agreement is saying that we're going to buy the property. All this process is doing is just streamlining it for us so that we could save on holding costs, and that way we could put money in your pocket. The number that we walk away with, I mean, the number that we agree on is the number that you walk away with. Regardless of whatever happens, of if we find a buyer or not, it's not going to affect the price that you get or the timeline that we agree on. Does that make sense? And then you probably come back with another objection. Yeah, but what if somebody don't buy it? Look, I'm glad you asked that. And a lot of people in your position who have been through this process ask that exact same thing. The number one thing that they're worried about is if they're going to get their amount of money agreed on within the timeline. Does that sound right? Yeah. Well, I can promise you, Philip, with this, if I was there, I'd give you an ironclad handshake, look you in the eyes, and I'd tell you I'm a man of my word, because, we only have two things in this world. It's our balls and our word, and I don't break them for anybody. So with this agreement, it's in clear writing that we will get you that uh, price within that timeline. Does that make sense? Like, so you're coaching him back into a positive state, or back into a state where his concerns are addressed and addressed, yeah, acknowledged and addressed, and you bring him into the dream scenario. But like the whole call, he doesn't even have to say basically what he's fully thinking. He doesn't really have to articulate it all the way. You already are falling into that frame, like in the beginning of the call. What happens at the end of the 60 days? Well, technically, okay, technically, if we don't find a buyer and it falls through, it's null and void. And but don't worry about that. I haven't seen it happen often. Does that make sense? You just got to
Yeah.
coach people and reframe them. It's coaching is the main key word.
Yeah, I mean, it just comes down to
Leadership.
Leadership, yeah. What I was gonna say, I don't know if this is true or not, but I feel like part of me subconsciously has a hard time leading people that are like a lot older than me. Because I feel like, oh, they're older than me, they're you know. Um, but I gotta remember, like, look, this is what I do. I do this shit for a living. Uh, and it's over the phone. They don't know I'm 22 years old. But even if they did, like, it doesn't matter. I do this for a living. And I understand some people only sell a house one time in their life, so they're gonna have to be led.
Yeah, majority of the time. But yeah, it's coming from. I'm telling you, your sales game is gonna go through the roof when you really work on. It's just internal work, like what's inside your heart. Cause I struggled a lot with like, and you were there like when we had the Discord. Like when I was in Houston, a lot of the time I would come with that pleasing, please, can you? I don't know, like little. It was like a little bitch voice, but I'm not gonna say it's a bitch voice. It's like a asking permission, please, and too soft.
Yeah, sometimes order taking. So.
Order taken and just too soft. And it's like I'm asking for their sympathy or I'm asking for their pity. That's what I would do a lot of the time. But when I was in Houston, I struggled with that a lot. I got through it and I keep trying to push through it. And no matter how many times I pushed through it, it would still pop up. But eventually I got over it. And it's because it was some internal work that happened. Sometimes you get pissed off. Sometimes you just life happens and you're forced to be a better leader in life. And so it just reflects on the phone call.
No, so like I said, we're gonna do a lease option. I mean, regardless, we still plan on closing Philip. It's just us coming up.
Nick said it's signed. Let's get it closed, boy. Or he said it's signed. Get it closed, boys. Let's get paid. Sweet.
What does lease option mean?
So it's basically like a tenant buyer. So when we pre-market it to tenants that we would put in there, instead of doing a traditional lease with them, we do a lease option where they have the option to buy it. And it's just, going that route. It's, they're responsible for any repairs and stuff rather than just the traditional rental property where you're the landlord for. So lease option is a lot more attractive for us. So if we're able to pre-market it to a few of these buyers in Sweeney that we would do a lease option with. They call it a tenant buyer because they're still technically a tenant, but they have the option to buy it, and they're responsible for everything.
It's like renting it out or leasing
Right down the road trucks for a lot of these innovation objections.
And so they're
I have it in my head.
for
Sometimes
Yeah.
makes it a lot more attractive to us. So all we want to do is just have a few of those people walk through rather than just a traditional rental property where you're the landlord for. So lease option is a lot more attractive for us. So if we're able to pre-market it to a few of these buyers in Sweeney that we would do a lease option with. They call it a tenant buyer because they're still technically a tenant, but they have the option to buy it, and they're responsible for everything.
I know how that goes as far as it's like renting it out or leasing it or renting it with an option to buy.
Correct. And so they're responsible for such repairs that come up, which makes it a lot more attractive to us. So all we want to do is just have a few of the people walk through it to see who we can get the best terms from. And I mean, we'll close sooner than.
I gotta stop saying
I mean, is okay, but the overall what doesn't matter.
I don't know.
It's the confidence.
Yeah, but even that too, like the turns me off listening to it.
Yeah, but I think it's only turning you off because of the place that you're coming from. You hear where your heart is in the sales call. And the thing that I'm noticing here is like you're explaining these technical terms and all this shit, but it's really his concerns haven't been addressed. And it's like even if it was some lady who was completely understanding everything, okay, that makes sense. She's still gonna walk away feeling unsure and uneasy because you didn't come with confidence and address her concern.
If so, usually it takes an average of 45 days. But again, allowing us doing that allows us to save on a lot of costs rather than just looking at it as a traditional fix and flip when we go all HGTV on it. Which I mean, it doesn't need much.
You're explaining why it works for you. You're explaining why it works for us.
Yeah.
And like, he doesn't care about that. He already thinks that we're trying to get over on him or something.
At all, but again, it just saves us on certain costs, which allows us to come up in price. I mean, 20,000, a lot of money, which is what we're able to come up on about like 22,000 with our initial.
That's a lot of money too. So it's a lot of money, I guess, on both sides.
Yeah, and it's, I mean, it really just cut, but I mean, again, and I would love to get you what you're asking, Philip, we just can't, overpay for property.
That's where I didn't like it. It's like you're consistently falling
Even
back.
though
No, or just that too, but falling back into negative words. It's like right then and there, he was like, it's a lot on both sides too, and you just instantly go to, look, we can't overpay, we can't overpay. It's just going into this negative thing, and now you just right then and there, the phone call was killed, like the deal was killed, not the whole deal, but like yeah, it was killed right then and there. It's like there's no coming back because it went from like he's possibly thinking about it. He called us back and he was just telling us his concerns, and I was like, "Look, we might fuck you over. Look, it probably might happen, and we can't give you what you want. You know, we can't overpay. And your price is overpaying. It's like telling him that like your price is overpaying. We can't do that. We can't give you what you want. So like right then and there, that's when I was like, oh shit,
So it's a lot of money, I guess, on both sides.
yeah. Like I feel like he's giving us stuff.
Yeah, and it's, I mean, it really just cut, but I mean, again, it's, and I would love to get you what you're asking, Philip, we just can't, overpay for properties. I mean, it really just comes down to what matters more to you right now, you know, getting this thing off your hands, where you know you have a locked in price. Um, yeah, again, yeah, just getting it off your hands, or, waiting and potentially hoping once you get more money.
Yes, sir.
So my guy's out there, and your seller is saying he's not ready to sign
Your guy? Who's your guy?
acquisition.
Oh, dude. I thought you were gonna go. I
No, I'm not going,
I
bro. But
thought you
but
were
he
gonna go.
said he's not ready to sign. He said he was under the impression.
So why did you get on to me about keeping my word, but you couldn't keep your word?
Bro, I mean, if you want to,
I was vouching for you and saying Vince is gonna come out there with a uniform and he's gonna look you in the eyes, give you an ironclad handshake, and he's gonna come with a purchase agreement. We're gonna put both of our signatures on it. It's gonna be the easiest process ever. The only thing you're gonna regret is not going with us sooner, right? So he's gonna come out there with a purchase agreement, print it out. That way you could go over it together, and we'll both put our signature. I told him all that, but now that you're not there, I'm guessing it rubbed him the wrong way.
I did you call him, bro, because he said he was not ready to sign whatsoever. He said he thought we were coming out just to see the property, so there's miscommunication there.
Well, I think he thinks it's miscommunication because I said that Vince was gonna be there.
Dude, it wouldn't matter who's there. It doesn't matter who's there. If somebody says they're not ready to sign, they're not ready to sign. We can convince them, but he said himself that he thought. I really can't honestly see myself. He told us that he was ready to go sign. He's telling us that he wasn't ready to sign. So there's a disconnect there.
There's a disconnect when I told him that somebody's gonna be there in a certain way, and there's a disconnect when you told me something as well, and it's not what happened. That's where
He probably doesn't even know that guy. He doesn't even know that guy's not Victor Brian. He probably doesn't even know that, bro. People don't remember people's names. That's not the issue. The issue is
I had to spell it for him.
Christ is ready to sign.
He was ready to sign. He is ready to sign.
I mean, you can call him. My guy's out there right now. That's what I would be calling, convince him, and he can sign right there.
What's the guy's name?
His name is Brian. I gave you his phone number.
Damn, bro. Okay, I'll call.
Okay.
That pisses me off, and it makes me not want to do business with Vince.
I just realized Nick's not even gonna be able to take that listing down until sometime tomorrow. It's only been up for 2 hours.
Okay, well, we can just tell him tomorrow.
Yeah, I'm gonna. Should I say thank you for your vote of confidence?
Hey Richard, I just got off the phone with Vince. He said that his teammate Brian is there.
Yeah, he just got here a little while ago. I was about to, that's why I was telling Brian I was about to give up and I was about to take off. He's here now.
He's here now. Okay. Yeah, did he give you the purchase agreement to look at?
Yeah, this is a weird one, man. Y'all don't use the regular standard,
What,
uh,
a Trek contract?
yeah.
Yeah, so we found like over the years of me doing this, like a lot of the people that we deal with are first time home sellers and first time home buyers. So we found it just through experience, it's best to just use a simple 2-page agreement that's super direct and simple that lays out all the terms. Cause the Trek contract is about 18 pages and they have so much stuff in there that's like tough to read. So it's better to just, quick, direct. Do you have it in front of you? Are you looking at it?
Yeah, I'm looking at it, but and there's some right here. You say 30 days,
Uh,
30 days to close.
Max 30 days. So it says on, hold on, listen, look at it, right? So let's go over it. So let's go over it from the top, right? So you got today's date, Richard and Anna Martinez, GCO Capital Ventures and Consulting, that's us. And we got the property address. And then we got $167,000 cash. And then you have a earnest money deposit of $1,000, right? And then right under there, you have an inspection period of 7 days. That means that after that 7 days, that $1,000 is non-refundable. You get that no matter what. Okay, so we only have literally 7 days to give you a yes or no, and it probably will only take 3 to 4 days. Now, under there in number 3, it says 30 days on or before 30 days from the day it's signed. Why is it 30 days? Because it's standard. Sometimes we go to the title company and there's unforeseen title issues that you didn't know about, we didn't know about, whatever. Sometimes the title company just has a book schedule, but it's on or before. Obviously, we're going to try to close this as soon as humanly possible. Standard, it takes about 14 days for title work to come back, depending on what's on it. But I promise you, after the 7 days, it's non-negotiable. I mean, it's a non-refundable. We're gonna close, right? So if we couldn't close, we would tell you within those 7 days. 30 days is standard. We put that in everything, right? This isn't gonna take up to 30 days. Seriously doubt it. But it's always standard to have 30 days, because what if something happens or you're on vacation or anything could happen and we have to sign an extension. It's like, no, it's on or before 30 business days. I'm expecting this to close uh within definitely within 2 weeks, but I'm thinking like maybe the 14th or the 15th of this month. Does that make sense?
Yeah, I'll see what you're saying. I'm just looking at some of the things that's on here.
Yeah, so let's keep going through it.
Yeah, let me look at it this evening and I'll get with you, tomorrow,
Well, look,
later,
well,
by
look,
24.
well, look, well, look, let's go through
Then
it.
I have to get with my wife and she has to agree to everything too. I'm not, like I
So
said, I'm not just gonna sign something I haven't read completely.
we'll read it right now because that's why I didn't use the 18-page Trek contract, right? I use this because it's 2 pages, but let's go through it right now. And you tell me that way I could tell Brian and I could tell Vince if there's something that we need to change in here, we could change it immediately, right? Because the last thing we want to do, I mean, just as well as me, everything, especially money, loses its value as time goes on, right? The more time we wait, the more opportunity cost, the more money's lost. Inflation's going up literally every one business minute. But let's go through it one by one.
Okay, so on number 3, on the inspection period, it says review, hold on. Prior to expiration of the inspection period, requesting repairs or concessions. I'm not going any lower than 167.
That's exactly right. So look, that's why the inspection period is there. We're not going to ask for any renegotiations or any price drops. That's not what this is for. The inspection period is for us to send out a general contractor. It's going to cost us money to inspect the foundation, inspect for any mold, and any other general inspections that we need. That's all that's for. And What else are you looking at? Deliver written notice, review any documents and disclosures related to the property. You don't need to give us a disclosure form. That's fine. If buyer's not satisfied with the results of the inspection, buyer may, prior to the expiration of the inspection period, deliver written notice to seller requesting repairs or concessions. We're not gonna do that. And even if we, let's say in a fairy tale world where we did do that, you don't have to say yes. Like, just say no, but we're not gonna do that. But that's what an inspection period is always for. Or terminate, right? So the good thing about this is, this doesn't go any longer than 7 days.
Right. Well, if you could do it 5 days, it'd be better, because I know time is money, and I mean, I just, like I said, I just signed, one off. It took 7 days, and for him to tell me that whatever reason, they didn't have it. I mean, 5 days would be better. I mean, but like I said, I was sitting there with my wife. I can say all this, but without without the other agreement of my wife, I can't make the decision on my own.
Right. What do you think your wife would be most concerned about? The price, the timeline, or just whether you're not making a mistake?
Yeah, I'm making a mistake. I mean, he agrees to the 167. It's a payoff.
Okay.
Even though, I mean, it's like you could do 5 days, the 5 day closing, whatever, inspection. I don't think you need that many days, man.
Yeah, we would tell you before. We would tell you before the 7 days, I'm sure. But I mean, just like how you're saying right now, you're trying to, you know, it sounds like you're trying to, wait another day, wait another day, wait another day. We don't want to keep waiting days. We want to get this done now, so it could be done like before the weekend, or it's immediately after the weekend. But the more days we wait, the more days we're wasting.
Yeah, I got you, man. All right, man. Let me show what's your name, man?
Brian.
Brian. Let me show Brian. I want to show him some more things so he can take pictures.
Yeah, make sure that can Brian hear me?
Yes, he can.
What's up, Brian? Yeah, just make sure to take pictures all throughout every room. Try to do 3 pictures from every room, from every angle if you can. I appreciate it. The kitchen, bathroom, everything. And exterior. All right,
thanks.
appreciate that. All right, Richard.
All right, talk to you later. Bye.
All right, and look, can I ask you something? When do you think your wife is gonna get back from work?
She gets in about 4, but she's like a typical mom. She picks up my kid from high school, then he has practice and makes dinner. So she's a typical mom, man. I mean, like I said, I'll get with you by 1 o'clock.
I know.
Let me get going so I can tell Brian, show Brian some other things.
Yeah, but what I don't want to do is just you get back caught up in your busy life, I get caught up in my busy life, and nothing ever really happens. So I mean, realistically, when can we expect you and your wife are both sitting down? We go over this agreement, and we send in $1,000 earnest money so we could start the inspection period and get this ball rolling. I feel like I feel like really it's just a little bit of hesitation there, and it's a little bit of
It's not hesitation. I gotta look at everything, man. You gotta give me a chance. It's not like I was telling Brian here. I don't have to be pressured to do something. I'm gonna do it.
not at all. Don't mistake, me being enthusiastic and ready to go for pressure. The last thing I want to do is make you feel pressure or overwhelmed. That's why I'm saying, when your wife gets back, realistically, when can we sit down in a calm setting and we all go over everything and come to a clear, level-headed decision on what we're, because at the end of the day, the process is super simple. I mean, we close, sooner than 30 days. The inspection period lasts. In a nutshell, it's very simple. But I get where you're coming from.
You don't have to tell me all this, man. I mean, I've been through it about 2 times already, so I already know, man.
This time,
let me get going. I'll talk to you later.
all right, I'll call you after 4, okay?
Yes, sir. Thank you, bye.
Shit.
Let me get off the phone, Isaiah.
No, can't get off the phone. Work at 4 p.m.
Can you take the kids to practice? That way she can start cooking. You guys have time after.
Mm-hmm. Mm-mm-mm. Did you see how I try to coach him through? I'm not saying I'm perfect, or that I'm a fucking master closer, but like he needs to be walked with this, that, blah, da, da. And it's just really the confidence and telling him what's gonna happen, telling him what it means. I'm debating about going to get a haircut, son, so I could go film this shit with Patrick. But I'm thinking like, nah, tomorrow we are pretty much going there already.
Did you already book tomorrow afternoon?
Yeah, but then I fucking booked it already for here.
You can always cancel that. Yeah, I mean, why take 2 trips up? What, does Patrick really want to film something today?
Yeah, said he could.
What is he trying to film?
VSL
What is a VSL?
video. Yo, do you think it's probably better to just do it tomorrow, huh? I said it's probably better to, huh?
I said I'm down for either way, but why?
Just because, like you said, you wanted a breakdown, a better understanding of the offer.
Like, I guess not like it, yeah, smooth. Like I want to stay prepared for it. You know what I
Yeah.
mean?
So yeah, tomorrow would be better.
Well, like I said, like take some time like tonight to like kind of really sit down and think about your journey. You know what I mean? Like what got
I mean, I have a bunch of documents. Like I've sent them to like so many people building shit for me. Like I have enough documents.
and I'll create a nice trip.
All right, that's a deal.
Yeah, let's do that. And then tomorrow, what time are you thinking?
Um, I mean, it could be at like 3 or something.
Sounds good to me. And do you have a spot like that you think you would be?
Um, mm, Probably not. I live in North Scottsdale
In an apartment or a house?
in a house.
In a nice.
I mean, kind of. I mean, there's no like spot at like, I mean, I don't know, but like at Eric's office or somebody you know.
All that kind of shit. Like where would we get it? Right place, but I'm saying like if there is like place to get back up.
Uh, um, okay, I'll figure it out.
You know,
All right, that's a deal.
I think you've been
Yeah.
like you want to hear
Yeah.
like show like you have any footage of like when you first
Yeah. Hmm. Yeah. Facts.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Right. Right. Yeah, we could do that. Yeah. You went to jail, right? Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, we could do it. I'm gonna get it. Oh yeah. 100%. Oh yeah, we could do it. We'll do it. All right, that's a deal. Yes, sir. I'll call you later. My patience is like at 0 right now.
What?
I'm just pissed off.
Was it dude? Dallas?
Yeah, Vince really pissed me off, dude. Nah, I fucking hate that shit. That pissed me off bad. You sent me a deal on Discord, Kevin? Okay, I got it. I didn't look at it yet, but I see that you messaged me. There you go from your live stream. So this is my on sleeve. Two p.m. on accident. All right. Okay. Yeah, this one is a fucking deal. Yeah, these two. These were like crazy deals. Let me try and call it one more time.
Hi, if you record your name and reason for calling, I'll see if this person is available.
Isaiah Malonson calling about the property on Enfield on Dennis Street.
Please stay on the line. I'm sorry, this person is not available. If you would.
Oh my gosh. He's not answering. Dude, ooh. I'm not gonna say anything negative about anybody on my live stream, but that pissed me off, and I'm probably not gonna be doing business with him just because of that. I felt it was disrespectful to tell me like I never keep my word when that's a fucking lie. And then right after that, he doesn't keep his word and says, "Oh, it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter." Fuck no. Not putting up with that shit at all.
All right, this is Tuesday. I'll call you back. Thank you. Bye.
I wonder if there's a better fucking number. Got some nice pictures. So numbers the 9/11 one, 8/11. Let's call this one. See what happens. Hey, Susan.
Who?
I was looking for Susan. McNem. Oh, do you know anybody by the last name of Mc? Oh fuck. Do you know anybody by the last name? Shut your whole ass on you. All right, let's call this one Gibsonville. Great neighborhood.
You've reached Keith Murphy with EcoTurf with the Triad. I'm not available to take your call.
Damn.
You've reached Keith Murphy.
All right, let's call some of these other ones. Fuck it. Man, these other ones have been blown up though, but let's try. I'm always down for a challenge.
Your call has been forwarded to an automated.
Come on. Is it a duplex?
Your call has been forwarded to an automated voice. Your call has been forwarded to an automated voice messaging system. 8135450.
Mm. Come on. Frick. Hudson, Florida. Yeah. Yeah, these deals are so hot, dude. But since it's been up for a whole day, it's like I'm late to the party.
Your call has been forwarded. Your call has been forwarded to an
Bro. I keep getting answering machine for Maria Garcia. Left her voicemail. Who the fuck is Maria Garcia?
Hello. Thank you for your call today. Please leave a message and we'll get back to you. That's right. You're going to help me. I said nothing but just what went on with you.
Just calling back that number that called. Just calling back that number that called me when I was on the phone with Nick. But sounds like it'll be better mine or something.
Oh, it was good. It was good. Did you see my email on Richie? On Richie is the desktop how six ladies for the Hello. Thank you for your call today. Please leave a message. You can have that.
Okay, I'll be there.
Get it, you know, and I'm gonna put it all together, me, you, and her on an email. So we can have 385.
I don't care about that.
We're gonna send you a text.
Perfect.
I have reached out to my friend Jessica. I'm like saying just your normal title call. But Jessica, every time I said, yeah, let me call her and make sure that she's getting my messages real quick. Like I said, it's been a minute since I talked to her, so we'll see.
All right. Would it be better if you talk to her or you want me to?
Yeah. But let me call her and then I'll call you or send you a text back.
All right, perfect. And I'm one last thing too for the Bob Wagner, my wait like sleep for 3 hours to back to research and to get ready.
Mm-hmm. That's it.
I appreciate it. I'll get on that.
Dude, I'm so pissed off. Like, give me my fucking thing, Louisa. I don't care about none of that other shit. Dude, if we like lose our fucking buyer because of this bullshit. What's the name of the HOA? Okay. Create confirmation. Dude. Fuck is that? Come on. Come on.
Thank you for calling Creative Management Company. If you know your party's extension, you may dial it now. Or for a directory of extensions, please press 1 now. If you would like to submit a work order or check the status of a work order, please dial 189. Otherwise, please press 0 for further assistance. Please hold while I try to connect you.
Hello? Oh. Oh, come on. Hey, I was trying to check on the status of a resale certificate that I had ordered and paid for. Okay, thank you.
This is really disconnect you.
You can go home. I'll walk away with this.
I was. Unless I should wait to get it this way sometime. You know?
Hey, don't worry about that. We'll do that this evening.
I mean, I was.
Your call has been forwarded to the voicemail for
What the fuck?
Everyone is available to take your call. At the time, record your message. When you finish recording, you may hang up or press the pound.
All right, well, text Lisa. Let me just call Louisa, bro. Fuck that.
Your call has forwarded to voicemail. The person you're trying to reach is not available. At the
Bro. That we would need. Uh, 4 p.m. Ah, my gosh. So did these people not answer? I already called them already. Let's find a new Zillow deal. Fuck it. New Zillow deal. New Zillow deal. New Zillow deal. New Zillow deal.
You've reached Luke Murphy with Eager.
New Zillow deal. New Zillow deal.
Hi, you record your name and reason for calling. I'll see if this person is available.
This is Ian. I was calling about your Zillow listing on Bloomingdale Drive.
Thanks, Dan. Please stay on the line.
Hey, this is Ian. I was calling about that property on Bloomingdale Drive. I saw it on Zillow. How you doing today?
I'm good.
That's good. Well, again, my name's Ian. I'm possibly interested in making an offer on this. Was now an all right time for you?
Sure.
Okay, awesome. And what's your name, miss?
Lee,
I'm sorry.
are you a hospital?
No, I'm looking to buy this possibly as a rental or maybe put some work into it and resell it, just depending on the situation. I have wholesaled some properties before, but that's not what I'm looking to do with this.
Okay.
And I'm sorry, I didn't catch your name. What was it?
My name is Lee Tan.
Lee, like Lee.
Yeah.
Awesome. Nice to meet you, Lee. Well, so initially my partner Isaiah, he's in an office right down the hallway. He had saw the listing and just wanted me to reach out and gather a few more details and see if it'd be a good fit or not to put in our portfolio. And if he's interested by the end of the call, he'll let me give you an offer. But if not, I'll at least have a good reason why. Is that fair?
Yeah.
Okay, awesome. I mean, I'm gonna be honest. I like the area. See the, some details on here, but I don't see any pictures. I mean, kind of catch me up to speed, Lee. Is this a rental for you, or is it your primary residence?
No, just built some rental.
Oh, okay. I gotcha. Is it current? Do you have bookings in place?
Brand new pictures in there.
Nah, there's not a single one. Maybe they haven't went up yet because I know sometimes on Zillow it takes like 24 hours.
Yeah.
Do you have here? Let me see. let me send you a text. Could you text them over to me while we're on the phone here?
I mean, I can send you a link to the Airbnb and stuff.
Oh, okay, yeah, that works as well. You should be getting a text any moment from me. From
Okay.
this 469 number. Yeah, like I said, my name's Ian. My first name Ian and my last name Gretch. On that text message.
Okay.
Awesome. Is it just you that owns the property, Lee? And is there anybody else out weighing on selling this? You got it in your LLC. Has it all? I see it was built in 2004. Are you the original owner of it, or?
No, I bought it in 2021, I think. I have to do those then.
2021. Was it always a rental for you?
Yeah.
And then do they because we don't have a whole lot of short-term rentals. We have a lot of 12-month leases. Obviously, I know this is good for short-term with it being that close to Disney.
Yeah.
But as far as do they have, like, if we did want to go the route of doing a long-term lease, do they have any rental restrictions here where this is at?
Say that again?
Do you know if they have any rental restrictions here? Like if we wanted to do a long-term lease? I know some areas,
No.
okay.
It's the other way around. It's just like only a lot of 7 months they won't let you have to do a short-term. Under the 6 months, most community does.
Yeah. Is this in an HOA?
Huh?
Is this in an HOA? Yeah.
Yeah, it is under the HOA.
How much is that roughly?
On the HOA, it's like 600 every 3 months.
Okay. You said every 3 months, right?
Yeah.
Does have a pool? Yeah, they all got pools. So do you have bookings do you not have any bookings currently in place?
I do. I have a what do you call this? Canadians that were just staying here for 3 or 4 months and they just left. And right now it's just like booking every weekend to stuff so far.
Okay. How far out do you have bookings through?
I think at the end of April. I guess and they have some in July, they just come in like, sporadically.
Okay, here we go. I just got the link.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. This thing's nice. Is it I didn't know if it was gonna be original to the build or not, but it looks like you've done or someone prior to you, if not you, updated that kitchen maybe, or if that's original.
No, the old pictures have that closet. I put some new tiles in there when I bought it, and then just put the sticker.
If you want me to end it sooner than later, I will. You don't think it's a good one?
She was saying if you're hosting it, we'll put.
So, I'm just shooting these photos over. Well, it's my partner Isaiah right now. Small listening. And some of the major things. Well, I guess let me ask you this. You know, are you not looking to close until like the end of April when you have most of those things through, or I guess like
As soon as possible. I mean, the house is getting ready.
do you think I mean during the weekdays is it pretty open where we could block it during the weekdays? Is it not going to be occupied?
Uh, Go to the calendar. I think the next opening on it is let me see. I will make weekend until the 8th.
Okay.
Because it's the 9th. No, the 9th. So the 9th to the 10th open next week.
Gotcha. I mean, you have all these, bookings in place. I mean, would you say, you made good money off of it?
Uh, yeah, I mean, my mortgage is like what, taxes and insurance only under 2,000, so, but, you know, it- for this, yeah, I mean, just barely be, you know, covering it with the expenses and the power and the pool maintenance and,
Yeah, short-term rentals can be a lot of maintenance, and yeah, especially the pools always add on top of that. Um,
mhm.
but that's just, I mean, that's only been for like about this year though that it's kind of been barely covering the mortgage, or has it always been like that?
Well, I mean, I think it's the economy and Disney and over stuff is saturated market. Before I was making like what $350 a night,
Mm.
and then when you're using the progressive pricing, it got to the point that it got so low, only renting for like $75 to $80. That's crazy. So I told them no, I put a minimum to the pricing because when you got so low, you have all these different kind of people that is just like tracking the place.
Oh, some people weren't taking as good care of it.
No, I mean especially the local people. They just because this is a big house and a pool, they just like rent it out for a couple of nights to have party and then leaving me a whole bunch of garbage and yeah, yeah, and it just I help out, and then after that, they complain about the cleanliness and all that stuff. So the Airbnb is not even questioning, it's good. They all, basically following whatever the TikTok recommending to them. They have the work. Airbnb is not like even
She has it priced like perfectly of what it'll sell for on the MLS.
like free food. Yeah.
Yeah. Well, that's what I'm saying. Should I just jump straight into price?
Make it a little offer call. Might as well.
For like $70, like $80 a night.
Yeah. They
Yeah, when they put like 8, 10 people in there, I mean, I ending up losing money.
yeah. Are you managing this all yourself?
Well, I hired a national. property management, which is Evolve. I don't know if you ever heard them.
I've not, but I did see that in the link you sent me. That's who the links through.
It's kind of like it's a part-time property management. That I have to deal with the housekeeper and the gas contact.
So what are they? I mean, they obviously don't help you with any of the maintenance. Are they just kind of helping with like bookings and collecting the money?
I think it's just the economy right now. I mean, and Disney. I'm just like, I'm getting old, and I just want to simplify my life anymore. I don't have enough patience like I used to anymore. And then the quality of the people are just different.
Yeah, I've noticed that as well throughout these past couple of years. And yeah, anything short term. I mean, even when you have a tenant move out in the long term rental, it's decent amount of maintenance. That's why it's nice to have them in there as long as possible. So yeah, I can understand that being stressful.
I mean, the stressful. I mean, I'd rather have a short term because they can't like really trap your place as bad as long term. I mean, I have property that people just move in 6 months, like literally. They, I don't know what it is. I need new paint. I need the freaking new floor. I mean, like literally, it's just a nightmare. At least you're down. You have a housekeeper coming in and out, and you basically know what the condition of the property.
Yeah, so you do have housekeepers that do clean it up for you. You just have to pay them every time, and that's kind of what's getting to you.
Yeah. Huh?
I gotcha. Are those through Evolve?
Yeah.
Like, are the house cleaners through Evolve?
So actually, I hired uh, somebody out of the internet, and they're working for a lot cheaper than what I had before. I mean, before I had like a company, they were charging me quite a bit. It was like $200 or 250, keep increasing it. Now I have a housekeeper that's cleaning this whole house for like about $150. I mean, it's a big house.
Yeah, 5 bed, 3 bath. That is 3 full
Yeah.
bathrooms, right?
Yeah. So basically, you have to do laundry, yeah, and all the towels, make all the beds, and in the bathrooms and everything. I mean,
Yeah. Are you local to Davenport yourself, Lee?
no, I don't. I mean, I only spend time in Florida in the winter.
Oh, okay.
I'm in Oregon.
Oh, Oregon. I'm sure yeah, I'm sure you were happy to get out of that last winter that they had.
Yeah.
I'm from Ohio originally, and I just so full transparency. I don't know if I did tell you this. I'm in Dallas. My partner is in Orlando, and he's the one I partnered with any property in Florida. So we do business in Texas, Florida. We also have a few properties in Georgia, North Carolina, and Alabama. So it's kind of around the Sun Belt area. But I had just moved down from Ohio just about a year ago, and I was, they had like the worst winter that they've had up north since maybe since I've been alive. So I was definitely glad to get out of that.
Yeah.
Um, okay. And again, I know I asked you this already. You said you have it in LLC, but it is just you on the LLC. Like you're the only one weighing in on the sale of this.
Yes.
Okay. I got you. And I see you literally just listed this thing showing me like 2 hours ago. Have you done anything else prior to try to sell this?
No, I was just like trying to, kind of test the market to see. I'm considering trying to go put it in the MLS listing with just like a flat fee instead of just having a realtor listing it.
Have you listed something on the flat fee before?
Not really.
I've done it before, and I mean that's definitely an option. But what I've noticed is that there's really no one out there really pushing it. They just kind of list it, and um, my experience because I had a flip.
Yeah, they don't do anything anyway. They just put it on the MLS and because the market used to be really hot, you know, you put it in the MLS, you got like 4 or 5 offers, you know, but not in this kind of market. I mean,
Yeah, nowadays for sure, just the work ethic isn't there, and I mean, yeah, with the flips that we do, like when we go to list them after, it took us a while to build the relationships with the realtors we do have now to find some that actually really do what they should and really care about their client. But yeah, I mean,
the comparable still, you know, selling a lot more, but that's why I'm trying to just kind of, you know, selling for 410. I figured if I put it lower, I could probably just like, you know, pay for some that the buyer pays it. If I put it on
yeah,
you know.
yeah, okay. So some of the major things I'm gonna run over to Isaiah and kind of see what he is thinking on this, but just some of the major things, and I know you may not know everything exactly because you're not the original owner, but I mean, do you know? Or actually, no, you did say the roof was new when you bought it in 2021, right?
Yeah.
Okay. Then do you know if that HVAC system is original to the build or not?
The what?
The heating and air system.
Oh, the heating, it's, you know, it's the original, about 10 years old, but, you know, I do have an extended warranty, you know, American Home Shield, and they fixed it twice, and obviously it hasn't went kaput yet, but I do have a bit of it just in case if it went down. This one guy said to replace the 3.5 ton for me 5,500, but I don't have it haven't needed yet. So I told him, well, I mean, if it's still working, I'm not gonna mess with it, you know.
Yeah, why fix what's not broken? Um,
Yeah,
and then have you ever replaced that water heater since you owned it, or do you know if that's ever been replaced?
the water heater's still working good.
But it's not something that you replaced. It might be original.
I don't think it's still working no.
Yeah, I wouldn't think so because they usually don't last that long. But
Yeah.
it's replaced. It doesn't think it's
I
original.
mean, the thing's just the move, but then water heater's not really like $1,000.
Right. Yeah, we just try to be as exact as possible, just because, like I said, I'm gonna try to get you an exact number on this by the end of the call. That way, we see if it's worth, coming out there and moving forward. As far as access to the property, if we do get a time that it's open, I mean, do we go through Evolve to go see it, or how do we set that up?
Well, I could meet you here you know.
Okay. Are you in Florida right now?
I think I'm in this Florida, yeah.
Okay. Okay.
I'm only an hour away, but you know, I can arrange it when the house people will be here too. So
There
you
you
know,
go.
if you wanted to see it in between, you know, then I think you can do Sunday or you know when the house people is here, so I don't have to drive from over there.
Yeah, that works. Okay.
So,
All right. I think that's everything I really do need, and these pictures definitely help. I'm gonna do this real quickly. I'm gonna put you on a silent hold. I'm not gonna go anywhere. I'm just gonna run like 20 feet down the hallway over to Isaiah. You should be running the CMA report for me to see what we can pay for on this. I'll be right back. Okay? Don't go anywhere.
all right.
My only issue is that I'm like, I don't know how to explain because we're gonna have to novate it. I'm gonna come back and ask the price questions, but
What is? Oh, she didn't tell you what she wants.
I didn't ask yet. Like, well, I mean, she has it at. She thinks 390 is a fast sale price, which
Oh, that's her right there.
yeah.
Okay.
5323.
I mean, yeah, the as is ones are selling. Like, I mean, I say as is, but original, like the ones that are still original to the build, they're selling anywhere from 390 to 400.
She live there.
No, so it's a short term rental. She lives in Oregon most of the time, comes down to Florida for the winters. She's actually still in Florida right now, about an hour away.
Okay, so those all sold. How long did it take for them to sell?
So, no, I don't know exactly what these look like. I have to go on realtor.com, but I assume that one had more updates because the ones that were selling over 410 were a little more updated. Like the kitchen's more modern. But that took a month to sell exactly.
All right, click the other.
This one is the best comparable at 400, and that went pending. So that listed in mid-November, and it just went pending at the end of last month. So that one took longer. And then let's see this one. Yeah, damn, that one took a while. Fuck.
I mean, perfect price 300. We could settle for 350.
I was thinking 320 or 330. Well, 331 is the exact number I got to him, but I'm saying, like, let's say she would take something like that. I don't know how I'm gonna justify the 60 to 90-day close without it making. So it's gonna be hard to. I mean, it's not gonna be too hard, but with short-term rentals, it's kind of hard to get access to them sometimes. I mean, we'll just because there's bookings constantly, which we can make it work between the bookings, but I mean, yeah, I'll just come in and say I'll say we'll be financing it to a resale buyer instead of. Really?
Oh, just see what she'll say to the price. And then if she asks why does it take so long, be like, that's just how long it takes at this price point.
All right, let me go back. All right, Lee, you still with me?
Okay.
So I actually don't have good or bad news, but real quick, he did just want me to ask you a couple more things. I did forget to ask, so my apologies for not asking. One of them was the windows. Do you know if those are original to the build or if they have been replaced at any point?
I don't know.
No worries. Okay. And then again, I know it's probably something you would have disclosed, but I have to ask the foundation of the property. I mean, as far as you know, is there any like cracks in the slab or in the walls that may indicate a foundation issue?
I don't think so.
When's the last time that you saw it in person?
I'm here right now.
Oh, you're at the house right now.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
I mean, I guess I'll be here until tomorrow. If you want to come in tomorrow morning.
Are you staying the night there? Not an hour away?
Yeah, I'm staying the night here.
Oh, okay. Cool. And then at the water. Okay. So, you know, anytime we do buy these, we don't have to rely on getting any financing. Like, we have the cash or hard money, and our lender really doesn't even underwrite our stuff at this point. He trusts us that if we bring something to him that it's a good deal, and he'll finance us on it. But so, we don't have to rely on getting a loan necessarily. We'll buy it, as it sits right now, and we do cover any closing costs or title or escrow fees. So I mean, our number would be a net number to you minus the mortgage that is on the property. I mean, with all that being said, what would you say you absolutely need to walk away with?
Well, you give me the number and see okay or not.
Yeah, I hear you. We've been doing it a long time. We've just found it easier to, kind of see what the seller needs, and then we tell them, if we can make it work or not. just the last thing I want to do is, let's say he is, well below something you would take. I don't want to offend you.
Uh-huh. Well, let's hear it, and then what's your number?
I got you. So I mean, I know you have it listed at 390. I mean, even if we were to come somewhere, in the mid threes, is that even something you would entertain?
Just give me the exact number that I'm gonna be having at. I mean, minus whatever I owe.
Right. Okay.
Because if I don't have to pay any realtor fee, that
Just come back
into
Okay. Fair enough. Let me, and I do appreciate your patience and all this information, Lee. Just bear with me one more moment or two. Again, I'm not going to hang up. I'll be right back with an exact number, or at least right in the range of what we would be at. Okay.
Okay.
All right.
Yeah, then just give her the number exactly.
Yeah. So she owned it since 2021. Always been a short-term rental, but it's just a lot of maintenance. And this year, she's barely covering the mortgage with the income that she's bringing in, and she's getting older. Someone the 469 number just tried calling me. Or oh no, 417. Oh, that was that number that I called back, and they just called me back. Yeah.
What's the number gonna be?
Uh, 331. Huh? Sure. I don't like putting the last digit.
Why?
I don't know. I don't know.
Have confidence in it. What's another thing that I wanted to say about your phone call? You're like, why an exact number? And you're like, I don't know, it's stupid.
Well, no, I said, we're really good
And
at.
then you said, yeah, like they're really good at.
Well, no, I addressed it first. I acknowledged. I was like, yeah, I know it seems, like why is he? But yeah, I mean, I guess.
They're really good at their job and they know the exact name that they need to be at, and I pushed it for every single penny. And with you getting as many pennies as possible, that's what they got.
I would just put it all together. Oh, is it the whole one? We got one. Uh-huh. Right there, we can see the crack in the foundation. So you also have a crack in the floor.
You hear that?
This came up with this.
He's got a guy said something about a crack in the foundation.
They got planned to morning of the Lord. A couple of boxes saying that.
He wasn't talking about you.
I would just look that section.
I don't think so.
That little thing in there. Yeah.
Sounds like it's a contractor telling her something about the foundation.
Or her husband.
Or yeah. I mean,
Repeating what you said. This motherfucker said something about cracking the foundation. I ain't got no crack in the foundation. Something like that, maybe.
all right, I'm about to give her their offer. Do you want to come in or no? I mean, it don't matter. I mean, I don't want to say it doesn't matter, but you don't have to.
Just do it yourself.
All right, Lee.
Yeah.
Okay. So I do have an exact number for you. That like I said, we could pay cash for this. We could put everything in writing and literally send you an agreement. Even while we're on the phone here, we'd be ready to send it to title first thing tomorrow. So, like I said, this is completely as is. We'll cover any closing costs, and obviously there's no realtor commissions either, so you won't have to come out of pocket for anything at all, minus what is owed on the house. So
Yeah.
the exact number that he did authorize me to spend on this was $331,860.
Okay.
So that's what we can do.
31,860.
Correct. So the next, I'm sorry.
I mean, I paid more than that, right? 5 years ago.
I did not know that.
Yeah, I paid $352 back in 21.
Yeah, did you see that? 332.5. I completely understand. It's just what he authorized me to spend. And we do try to be straight shooters and, give our best offer the first time. I mean, I'm sure I could get him up to 332.5. This would be, hands off for you. Like I said, we can put this in writing and send it over literally today and get it to title tomorrow, and you don't have to deal with any phone calls on this.
How many days closing?
So we'd be looking at 60 days or less.
60 days. So, are you gonna get like the fund with somebody else to sign to resell it, or what?
We use a lender, like I said, but he trusts us at this point where he doesn't even underwrite the stuff for us. Like he'll lend us on it if we bring him something. So I mean, we don't, necessarily have to rely on getting that. I mean, we have the financing.
How come it has to be 60 days?
That's just how long our lender usually takes, with how many properties that we are dealing with at the time. I mean, it could take a lot sooner. It could take as soon as 30 days. But we just don't want to risk making any false promises. So it's standard for us to put 60 days or less on the agreement.
Yeah. I was hoping I can get a little bit more. I mean, you know. How cool.
Yeah, I mean, like I said, I'm sure I could get them up, another $1,000 or so up to that 332.5.
$2 not gonna make a difference. I mean, without a D. Hoping I'm gonna be able to get like 370, 380 there after I'm paying all the buyer's realtor. So I'm kind of just break even with all the improvement that I made.
When you say the improvements you made, what exactly are you referring to?
Yeah, I put that, that new roof and the flooring and the appliances. And then it, this is gonna be like furnace too, so I'm not gonna bring in anything out. I bought, a couple of your TVs and all that stuff. So somebody can just stick it over if they wanted to go move in and stuff. Because if you're looking at the comparable sale in the things for the property was selling for like 415 for the same price and stuff. I'm already like putting it like $20,000 below the market.
Yeah, and I mean, if let's say you did, you know, go the route of listing it on the MLS, I mean, you may get more money, or you might just get showings, price drops, months of uncertainty, and still end up calling me later. What we do isn't about testing the market; it's about giving you a solution. With a locked in price, that would be hands off for you. We would come to walk the property a few times, but again, that's something we could set up with your cleaning person. And I mean, you really, if you didn't want to, you really wouldn't even have to go to the property ever again. So, I mean, it really comes down to what matters more to you right now. I mean, do you want to gamble for top dollar or guarantee peace of mind?
What is it like spending on?
I'm sorry, I didn't understand.
It's gonna be contingent on what? I'm trying to see for how much someone that will be walking out at.
Yeah, I mean, I'm not sure exactly. I mean, I could look on our system and see an estimated of what's owed, but I mean, that. But what is it contingent on? I mean, obviously any property we do buy, like, we do make these offers sight unseen and we'll come out there and confirm everything. But I mean, a lot of these properties that we buy, Lee, we don't even see any photos until we go out there. And even with that, 95% of the time we're right on our numbers. Because a lot of the people that we work with, they'll like respond to um, Facebook ads that we run. So like they'll fill out a form on our Facebook page or on our website. We don't even see any photos. So this, helps a lot. So that just makes me even that more confident that, this is a number that you will walk away with at closing. And, after we do go walk the property, there's no reason that we can't make that number work.
Give me like $15,000 more, like 350. I can, make a decision. Yes, no.
I hear you. And again, we do try to be straight shooters and give our best offer, but I do want to, I do want to try to get something done for you. Let me do this, Lee. Bear with me another moment. Let me run right back over there and just tell him that and see what Isaiah says. Okay.
Okay.
All right. I don't know. I feel like you would say yeah.
I already said 350.
Yeah. But bro, I gotta be transparent about.
Okay. Was it on the market before?
No. Well, oh wait, you know what? Yeah, but for way higher. She had it listed on the MLS for 425 last. Started it at 448. Say we listed at what she has it at 390, which is a good price. I think it will confidently sell that, but fuck it. Let's say 385. We want it going quick. Or even fuck 380. See, I always do my 0.9 shit, but I mean, what would you take out? 7% or 8% for commissions and closings? I usually take out 9 just to be safe, but I just Yeah, I feel like at 350 we'll be like breaking even or we'll only make a few grand. Now she did say 15K, which is not even 350, that'd be 345 or 346. And in a perfect world that's like 9 or 10,000 assignment or wholesale fee, but
I'm talking to Miss Tammy. She's trying to cancel again, but I can't focus. Yeah.
I really only want to come up like to 336, 5. So I feel like even if I don't lock her up on this phone call, I feel like I'd rather her come back or like a follow up tomorrow, or I'll get it on the follow up than get it now at a price I don't feel as confident in. Mm. Yeah, I'm only coming up to 336, 5. All right, Lee.
Yeah.
Okay, so I did get him up. I had my boxing gloves on back there, trying to fight with him on this. Um,
Mhm.
and look, I mean, like I said, we do try to be straight shooters. The last thing we want to do is, tell you what you want to hear just to try to get the deal. And then when we go out there, potentially have to drop the price. So look, I did get him up. Like I said, this is the very best that we can do on this. All the same terms, a net number to you minus your mortgage. I got him up to 336,500.
What? Just basically, so you have me 36.
336,500.
Dang. So that's net to me. You pay all the closing costs and the expenses and all that stuff.
Correct.
Okay. Check kitchen, you want to the property?
Right. And I mean, we can get that done as soon as, I mean, at the latest, the next couple weeks. But again, I mean, most of the properties that we have to come inspect, we don't even get photos unless there's something going on with that foundation that's major. And, we got to put a lot of money into that. Um, everything else major is new. AC, we are aware that that's getting there possibly, but still working perfectly fine. And even like you said, you got to bid for that for only around 5,500, and we may be able to
Yeah.
get it done for that or possibly even cheaper. So there's no reason that we should have to go back on that price.
Well, give me the thing. I wanted to go right into the line. Right. Uh,
So this is what I can do. I can have my underwriter Christian prepare a simple 2-page agreement outlining, price, timeline, us covering the closing costs. What is the best email address to send that over to, Lee?
I can text it to you.
Are you in a position right now where you have access to your email address? That way I can run through it with you now. Just that way you see how everything looks. And if you have any questions, I can answer them for you right now.
Yeah, but my phone is getting low. I need to charge it first. I'll send you my email right there.
Okay, I just got it. Let me confirm so on the tax records, I'm showing Majestic Mountain Investments LLC.
Correct.
Okay, and then what is can you text, just so I make sure I do have it right, can you also text me your full name? That way I make sure that that's spelled right in the agreement. Okay. Got it. Are you able to put your phone on the charger and, still be on it while it's on the charger and I run through it with you right now?
Or do you have a blank book that I can read it?
It takes like 2 minutes for him to shoot it over. They're just plugging in, your name, your LLC, purchase price, address. Yeah, that's pretty much it. Everything in there, it's a standard agreement that we use. Like I said, it's only about 2 pages. But it'll only take him literally like 2 to 3 minutes to prepare that. I just got to run over here, give him your email and your full name and the LLC.
Okay.
Okay, just bear with me one moment. I'm sorry.
60 days.
Correct.
I still can rent it out, right?
Yeah. I don't want you to, cancel your bookings. Obviously, I still want you to make your money in the meantime. And like I said, we could potentially close a lot sooner, but we would let you know enough in advance. If we have a closing date set a lot sooner than that, just that way you're aware. Um, but yeah, you can still have your bookings in the meantime. Okay, just bear with me one moment. Let me go give your name, address, or email address and LLC over to Christian. I'll be right back in like 2 minutes.
Okay.
Good job. She said she likes it. She want it. She'll sign. What'd she say?
They didn't say that necessarily.
But what'd she say?
She just said she had to have her phone charged, but
She didn't have her phone charged.
or like it's getting low. But I'm like, can you put it on a charger and still go through it? Like be on it while it's charging.
She gonna hang up on you, man.
She's not gonna like when I go over it. That's when the real objections are gonna come. I already know. She's not gonna like the pre-marketing and stuff.
Just say, yeah, sometimes we do that.
Should I put earnest money in there?
Sure.
Always want to put it in our terms more favorably. I forgot to do. Typically, they'll be if it's not in there, they'll be like, "What about earnest money?" Yeah, we always put 1% down. Well, it doesn't say that in the agreement. It usually doesn't. The title company won't even take it as a valid agreement if it doesn't have it.
There you go.
And then if she still pushes, then I'll be like, "All right, let me go see if we can just put that in writing."
If we could put that in there, are you going to sign today?
So what is it? 336.5.
All right, 36.5.
If I can get 2 1-call closes today.
Let's go. He said I'm gonna skip legs to call leads. Yeah, okay.
336,000 or something.
They had some good leads that popped up on
I think I have to keep that in there, just in case. One, two, three, four, five, six, 7, 8. Everything. I thought she had that for a second. Oh. All right, Lee, you still with me?
Yeah.
Okay. It should be in your email inbox now. I think he sent it to your phone number as well, but you can access it, either through the text or through that email address that you did give me.
Mm-hmm.
Are you looking at your email or at the text message? If you're looking at the email, the subject usually says GCO Capital Ventures sent you a document.
This is from Isaiah Malonza.
Correct. That's one of our head underwriters. He should have sent it over from DocuSign. So you do see it?
Yeah.
Okay. And it should say open a review document. And you have it open when it says at the very top in bold, contract for the sale and purchase of real estate.
Okay.
Do you have it open?
Yeah.
Okay. So I'll just kind of go down each bullet point with you. Just explaining each thing. It's pretty simple, but obviously stop me or if you have any questions, feel free to interrupt me, okay? So are you looking at that very first sentence where it says this agreement dated the 2nd day of April, 2026? Okay. So in that first sentence, can you confirm for me that I do have your full LLC in there, correct? No reason it shouldn't be. I'm just supposed to confirm.
Hang on.
And I'm also shooting you over a text message, with my full name, Ian Gretsch, name of our company, and I'm putting a link to our website on there as well. Just that way you do have all of that. But yeah, just let me know when you can see that in the agreement and confirm for me that I do have your LLC in there, correct, at the very top.
Okay, I was looking for the emails, so I can see it bigger, but let's see.
You don't see the email?
The email isn't around yet.
It should have. Try checking spam possibly. I know somebody earlier was actually telling us that it had went to spam for them as well.
Yeah, it's correct.
Okay. And then you'll see GCO Capital Ventures and Consulting LLC is the buyer. That's our LLC. Number one agreement to sell and purchase. All that saying, Lee, is that 730 Bloomingdale Drive is the property being sold and purchased. No reason it should not be, but I'm also supposed to confirm that I do have the full address in there, correct? Okay. Number two, purchase price. You'll see the purchase price of $336,500. And when we get to the very bottom, I will show you where it says that we do, as the buyer, cover any closing costs. That way you do know that that is a net number to you. Number three, time and place of settlement. Like I said, settlement shall take place on or before 60 business days from the date this agreement is signed. And we do like to emphasize or before, because we are going to try on our end to get it closed sooner than that, but no later than 60 days. And then below that in bold, before you get to number four, you will see where it says in the settlement costs that the buyer is entitled to select its own title insurance company or escrow agent. However, I am supposed to ask you if there's a specific title company that you would like us to use or have a relationship with, and I can put in a good word for that.
I don't really care.
Okay. And I'll send you the title company that we typically use. We usually use Mason Title and Escrow in this area, but I'll confirm that with you when we do choose the exact title company. But we'll send it to them first thing tomorrow before the weekend. Number four, insurance and risk of loss pending settlement. All that's saying, Lee, is let's say between now and closing, a hurricane was to hit and destroy the house, or the house was to catch on fire. That just protects us in that event and says that, in that case, we would either part ways on the property or still try to buy the property and see what type of, insurance proceeds that you would get from it, and still move forward with the sale. The 4 years I have been doing this, I've never had an issue with that. It just protects us in any event like that. Does that make sense? Okay. And then number five, settlement, you'll see 4 letter points. A is saying that at closing, the buyer will get the deed for the property with good title. B is saying that in any event that the title company isn't able to give a good title, like if they say, there's some type of lien on it other than the mortgage that's stopping the sale, or they just say for whatever reason that you're not the owner, and saying that, you'd have the option of curing any title defects to give good title. And C is saying that if that was the case, that would have to be done within 90 days, or we would just part ways on the property, or still possibly move forward with the sale if we wanted to, almost like buying something with a salvage title. But that's not something that we should have an issue with. Yeah, as long as there's no any type of lien in there.
There's no earnest money.
So we typically put down 1% earnest money.
Okay.
Right, and yeah, the title company won't even take it as a valid contract if earnest money isn't submitted within 72 hours.
Yeah. That's a good company. Sell that anyway. Yeah.
Yeah, so I mean, we always do 1%. So we would be putting up, uh, $3,360.50 exactly.
Okay.
Number or letter point D. So that's just saying that, an assignment of all the leases. So, let's say we close a lot sooner and you do still have some bookings set up. That's basically just saying that we would take that over from there. And then that's on us on our end, whether or not we want to cancel them or not. But we just put that in there where it's any tenant occupied property or anything with, any bookings in place.
Mhm.
Number 6, possession and as is condition of the property. All that's saying is that, we do expressly acknowledge that this is an as is, where is sale. So we can't come back to you, asking you to update anything or fix anything. It is an as is sale. Number 7, marketing. So every property that we do buy, we always pre-market it to potential tenants that we will put in there, like a lease option. So we usually get a tenant buyer on these type of properties where we rent it out to them with the option to buy. So 7 is just saying that we will be pre-marketing it to tenants in our network. Just that way we have a tenant in there sooner than later.
Yeah.
Number 8, miscellaneous. That's just saying that you will allow the buyer and or his inspectors complete access to the property for a whole house inspection. It does say that, we can do like pest inspections, wood destroying inspection, or any other inspections that the buyer does deem necessary, all at the buyer's expense. Um, but typically we're not going to have a full 4-point inspection done on this. Like if you were to list it on the market, it'll usually just be 2 of our contractors going out there, getting eyes on it. Like I said, making sure nothing too bad is going on with that foundation, or just any other issues that you haven't disclosed to us. And yeah, below that, you'll see the authorization that does allow us to pre-market the property to these tenant buyers. And then in the addendum is where you will see that the buyer does pay all closing costs.
Okay.
So once signed, like I said, we'll send it to title. Ideally, we can get it to them tomorrow. That way they can start, they can open title before the weekend starts. And then from there, we'll schedule a walkthrough. And then my transaction coordinator, Daniel, would reach out to you within 24 to 48 hours and just give you a welcome call. He'll just go over a few details that you already spoke to me about, but it'll only take him a couple minutes. And then he kind of would be your main point of contact moving forward, but obviously you can always feel free to give me a call or text anytime.
All right.
Does everything here reflect what we agreed?
Yeah, sounds good.
Okay.
I'm gonna sign it.
Okay. Yeah, it should be like a signature box at the very bottom. And then when you do get that in there, just make sure you hit done or the finish button. I think it says finish, or else it won't send it back to us.
Okay.
Okay, got it. Yeah, we did just receive it back on our end. So I did send you a text, Lee, with my information. Let me see here. Did you get that text message with my first and last name and then some information on our company? Or actually, you know what? I didn't hit send. I'm sorry.
No.
Yeah, I'm sorry. I didn't hit send. Okay, so it should be coming through any second. I also put a link to our website and our Facebook business page on there. There's a bunch of testimonials with recent sellers that we did business with, like video testimonials. And then let me send you my transaction coordinator, Daniel's information as well. And he'll reach out to you, like I said, within 24 to 48 hours, but I usually just send people his information first. That way you can just save his number so that when he does call, it's not just a random number reaching out. But if he doesn't reach you, he'll leave you a voicemail or send you a text.
All right.
Just bear with me one moment while I get that sent over. Okay, that should be coming through any second. Like I said, his name's Daniel, Daniel Proietti. Just let me know as soon as you do receive that text, so that I confirm you did receive it. This is another one. I can't get her to take off Zillow until tomorrow because it's only been up 2 hours.
Yeah, one call closed, baby. Woo!
Did you receive that text message, Lee? It's showing it sent on my end. Yeah. Should say the name of the company, then the website, and then Daniel. You'll see the name Daniel, and then transaction coordinator below that.
Yeah.
Okay. So you see that first number on there, the 469-4371?
Mhm.
If you want to save that phone number under Daniel's name, just that way when he does reach out, you already have his number saved. The reason I say the first one is because the second one is just like a shared office number, but he should be reaching out from that first 469-437 number. Okay. So yeah, like I said, we'll send it to title tomorrow. I'll keep you updated on the exact title company we are using. And then Daniel will either give you that welcome call tomorrow or the next day. More than likely, it'll be tomorrow. But like I said, he'll just go over a few details with you, but it won't be long. He only needs a few minutes. And then we'll get that walkthrough scheduled sooner than later, okay?
Sounds good.
All right. Well, I'm glad we got to connect, Lee. Again, give me a call or text if you know if you have any concerns or anything pops up. Um, and yeah, other than that, I hope you have a blessed night, and I'm excited to help you out with this.
Okay. Thank you.
Of course. Bye bye. Ding 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 ding.
Good shit.
Yeah, so we should be able to price this thing pretty competitively and try to get it sold quick. I mean,
It's in Florida or Texas?
Florida.
All right, cool.
It's in Davenport, but it's right.
Davenport's cool. Good.
Yeah, it's right by Disney. Yeah, I mean, it's probably honestly, I think that there's only like 10,000 in there. I mean, in a perfect world, more than that, but I don't think it's going to be a $20,000 assignment fee, but should be at least 10. She had no objections to the marketing. I thought that was going to be hard to get through. I mean, she's clearly motivated. That's why she took probably the first offer, too. But yeah, I knew I was like, I'm not, yeah, I knew to stay pretty firm around that number. And I didn't think she would take it today, but 350 would have been like breaking even for us.
What? So Tammy, you never got Tammy under contract though yet, right? They're supposed to go tomorrow to do that.
Yeah.
And why is she trying to cancel?
Cause she's fucking insane now. I'm like flirting with her through text and shit. Like sending her emojis and shit. Like this bitch is fucking crazy. And emotionally vulnerable. Her husband died. Like she is crazy, bro. Yeah, when she called me, she said, "Hey, what you doing?"
My only fear is that, I mean, that's still a good price. Yeah, never mind. I just don't know. I mean, yeah, it's cheaper. We'll be able to sell it for cheaper and everything else. So yeah, never mind.
Oh, I'm pissed off. I don't want to do this anymore. Ah, yo. Yeah, they have some good ones on Zillow pop up. Oh yeah, ring
Yeah,
the
bro. It's
bell.
like, yeah, just be patient. Cause it's like, bro, I was debating on ending that call. Like,
Yeah, I was like, no, let's do it. Damn, see what happens?
so that's gonna be I hope
He was in the beginning of the call, 5 minutes in. He was like, oh, should I just end this shit? Should I just end this shit? I'm like,
Well, was it because of that? I don't know, but it seemed you were saying you had one pulled up that looks way better,
yeah, I did.
and it might be
We
way
can
better.
still call. I mean, we can still call it. I'll call it. Amarillo.
So that reminds me of Arlington, Tennessee. You know what I mean? No photos. Now she did put photos; they're just not up yet. Cause
What the fuck is going on with this one?
it's literally the same price as Arlington, Tennessee too. Arlington, Tennessee was $390 something. That's listed at $390. Except Arlington, Tennessee, we got it like 300 even.
That's all right. Now it's my turn to do an offer call.
Offer call.
Offer call.
Oh, we were supposed to call Richard.
Yeah, let me call Richard real quick. I need to get that contract signed.
Yeah, you gotta catch up. Just kidding.
For real. For real.
I mean, like real shit though. I know you would have closed. Like, you know what I mean? Like any of these leads I call, I'm sure you would have closed. Well, I don't know. I feel like on this one you would have went higher than I would have. You gave her 1%.
Yeah, we did good. Really good.
Telephone number 2.
You didn't budge.
That came out 4 grand, 5 grand. Yeah, it came out 5 grand. Well, just under 5 grand.
I was about to be like, man, just give her that shit. But I was like, nah, you gotta do something.
Yeah, I was confident that it was like she would probably take it, but I just didn't think it was gonna get today.
She's like, just assume the sale, move it forward. She's like, okay, all right, here you go.
Telephone number 214.
No, we're buying it.
Now we do. Now I have wholesaled some properties, but that's not what we're looking at doing with this.
We're looking at no baby. Shit.
Remember those days that I could like barely walk? When I worked out my calves tomorrow, bro. I feel that shit coming, bro. I might have to cancel my haircut tomorrow.
What does that have to do with anything?
Well, I just well, cause like when I sit down, I'm not checking.
Leave me a message and I'll get back to you.
I want to be walking through Old Town looking like a fucking.
Why are we walking through Old Town?
You know what I mean? We just walk into.
Got 2 contracts. Let's go.
Got 2 yesterday too.
That's 4 for the week.
One was a one call close on mine. That one's like all right. These 2 are really good though.
Hi. Leave me a
Well,
message.
the one last night
This one's pretty good.
that wasn't.
Listed at 99, 150.
I think I skipped that one.
I didn't look at it. Yeah, that's a good price.
Silver Creek, 20 hours ago, has 383 views. Jeez, dude. Ooh, this one's really crazy. Probably went up in views already. Probably on the phone right now. Went from 94 to 114. Hey, what's going on, brother? I had just seen your property on Windy Jean Drive. I seen it on Zillow.
Yeah, how you doing?
I'm feeling great. I'm blessed and highly favored. How about you?
Who you got?
Well, I just seen it on Zillow, and I was trying to see if I could make a cash offer. Did I catch it at that time? You heard me? Hello, hello. Hello. Damn. What happened? What the hell happened? Did his phone die?
The person you dialed can't take your call now.
What the fuck?
The person you dialed.
Hello?
Yeah, I don't know what happened with the phone, man.
I don't know what happened either.
All right, well, what you got?
Nothing. I was just saying that I was trying to make a cash offer on it. If you had a few seconds for me. What was your name?
Matter of fact, hey, matter of fact, give me 5 minutes. I'm gonna go to the house, put my phone on charge. I'm gonna call you right back.
Okay. What was your name? You heard me?
Call you right back.
Okay. Well, my name's Isaiah. I was just saying what was your name? So I could
I get you now.
so I could save your number.
Call you right back.
Oh, what? Like, what the fuck?
Save his name under. All right, I'll call you right back.
All right, I'll call you right back. Man, this thing getting too many calls. Why did I save this? This is a stupid price. How did I save this? Oh, this is horrible.
Yeah, so the estimate on that Davenport one was 412.
We got it for 330.
336.
Hey, Zestimate is 412.
Means estimate's like,
I don't care. It's for 412. Comps are selling for 4.
yeah,
And we
Yeah,
got it for 330. What? 6?
336.5.
Ooh. So that's some. Ooh.
Yeah, I built a little bit of room in there too, like for like if someone wants a concession for that AC unit getting older, but
Damn, that's fire.
other
Damn.
there's that beast
The fucking Zillow leads are better than the Facebook leads.
Record your name and reason for calling.
Facebook.
I'll see if this person is available.
This is Isaiah Malonzo, and I was calling about the house in Silver Creek.
Thanks. Please stay on the line.
Of course, they hung up.
Hi, if you record your name and reason for calling, I'll see if this person is available.
Isaiah Malonzo, and I was calling about the house in Silver Creek.
Thanks, Isaiah Malonson. Please stay on the line.
Said you shit right for once.
Isaiah Malonzo.
I'm sorry, this person is not available. If you would like to leave an additional message, please.
Dude, Tammy's aggravating too. see. Then Nathan wasn't answering. Let me call him. Hey, I'm about to call, or can you call Janae right now?
Right now,
Yeah, so we could get the $74,000 locked in. Like I keep going back and forth with you and Janae. When she answers, you don't answer, and then when you answer, she doesn't answer.
I'm always answer.
Huh?
I always answer. Let me try right now.
All right, but do it on three-way. That way we're all on the call.
I gotta call her first.
Okay.
Yeah, it won't let me do it. I gotta call her first.
All right. I'm gonna call her, and then she's gonna call you. All right. Come on, Janae, answer the phone.
Hello?
Okay, can you call Nathan right now? He should answer the phone.
Did you tell him to call me?
I did, but like he's. Can you just call him on three-way, please? Hello? Dude, what the fuck? Nah, hold up. I'm about to call him. I'm gonna do it for my cell phone. Fuck that. Fuck the talk time. Sometimes you just gotta get the job done. 713.
Nick, he's just avoiding her. Shit.
Probably blocked her, yeah.
I'm gonna have to call her first. I'm gonna block her real quick.
This nigga aggravating, bro. Not answering the phone. Yes, for some reason your phone always goes to voicemail. But now I'm about to call Janae from my program. Here, let me text you really quick and call you from my cell phone. All right, hold on. Hold on. I'm gonna text you. 57389. Um,
Are you still looking at the property, right?
we're gonna come look at the property. Yeah, but we live in Dallas. Did you get that text from me just now?
Yeah.
Yes. So can you save that phone number so I could call you from my cell phone?
I mean, before we start everything, got to drop the first.
Yeah, I know. Look, Janae's calling me right now. Can you save my number?
Yeah, 55.
Okay, so I'm gonna call you from my cell phone right now. Hold on, let me see. It goes straight to fucking voicemail, dude. Bro.
Dude.
I tell you what's gonna answer.
Well, he does. Look, he's calling me now on my cell phone. I'm gonna call you from my cell phone, okay? It's gonna be a 225 number.
Go ahead.
All right. Hello? All right. Now I'm about to add Johnny to the call. One sec. Hello? Hello? Bro, why did... All right, let me try that one more time. What in the world? Hello? Dude, hold on. Huh? 1,000. Yes. Give me 1 second. Hello? Yeah, do you not see me calling you from my cell phone number?
If I did, I would have answered the phone.
I don't know why it goes straight to voicemail. Hold on.
Try again.
Hold on. I'm about to text you. Oh my gosh.
Hey, the hardest thing today would be getting them three on the phone together. It's a fucking mission to do that. Getting these contracts.
Hello? Hello? Oh. Bro.
No, he just hung up.
Yes.
Getting them three on the phone.
Hello? What the fuck?
Harder than getting these contracts done.
Oh my gosh. When you block somebody, can they not be on three-way? Like, what the fuck?
Probably. Did you say you blocked her?
Hello? Okay. All right. Now I'm about to add Nathan. Hold on. Bro, watch he doesn't answer. Screen. Hello? Okay, hold on. All right, we're all three on the phone. Okay, I have Janae and I have Nathan on the phone. Y'all can both hear me? Okay, so we're at $74,000 purchase price. Are both of you good with that? Or one, I think Nathan wanted to make sure that you're good with something, Janae, as far as splitting the money.
He needs to call and discuss that with me.
Uh,
Because you don't have nothing to do, no disrespect. You don't have nothing to do with title. Title is the one who distributes the money.
that's fine. That's right. I was just, that's fine. that's okay. I want to know, like, if I send the contract over to both of you guys, that we could sign and get it to the title company, and then maybe you guys could discuss that with the title company. Nathan should be on the phone.
Hey, I don't know why you can't pick up the phone. For what? I don't want talking about nothing but business.
Nathan, are you there? He hung up. All right, well, I wasn't trying to get in y'all's business. Oh, look, he's calling back. Hold on. Hold on. Let's do it. Let's try to get him back on. Hello?
Yeah, well,
You couldn't hear? You didn't hear anything? Well, all right, hold on. Dang. Nathan can. Oh, what the fuck? I think it's because they block each other. Bro, it has to be because they block each other, bro. There's only one way to do this. And that's on, that's like they have to hear each other. Like this. Hello? Bro, what the fuck?
It's like getting carried some way to sign.
Hello?
Yeah.
All right, yeah. I think it's because maybe one of y'all blocked each other or something, so there's no way to merge the call. But look, I'm about to call him on my other phone and just have him on speaker.
Go ahead. I heard him on call.
Hold on, it's ringing.
Have him blocked.
Nathan, you can hear me? Okay. I don't know why it won't let me merge the call, but I have Janae on the phone right now, and you're on the phone, so y'all could hear each other. I just wanted to get this settled so I could send a purchase agreement to y'all for 74,000. Just making sure that y'all are in agreement and that we can both sign. And then, however the title company, however y'all want to split the proceeds, you guys could just tell the title company. Yeah, 74,000. Well, that's the most that I could possibly do. Johnny, can you hear him?
He say what?
What'd you say, Nathan? $74 is really pushing it. Okay, well, that's the most that we could pay. So are we doing it or no? You said she walks away.
How much?
Say that again, Nathan. How much? A $10,000 loss.
What, he expect me to give him $10,000?
He's saying that if we sign for 74,000, then he wants $10,000 more than you, I guess.
No.
Okay. What? Hold on. Hold on.
I'm gonna give you $10,000 when you only owe $9,000 in child support.
So what do you want to do, Nathan? So
Tell him I said call me. You hear me now?
yeah, he can hear you.
Well, he needs to call me so we can discuss these things.
Nathan, are you gonna call her?
Eventually. Okay.
You know what? I ain't going to drugs because I ain't got time. All right? When you grow up, when you decide what you want to fucking do, call me. Anyway, I'm going to fucking New York. And I will file for divorce and his house will get stolen. And you will get half. You'll get way less than half. Believe it.
All right. Well, it looks like we're not doing 74,000. All right. Well, just call me when you want to work something out. All right. Dude, I feel like that's like some Jerry Springer shit. Holy shit. That is some Jerry Springer shit for real.
Bro, they're like a bunch of little fucking kids. Well, mainly it sounds like Janae is. Yeah, she seems fine, but dude,
Yeah, he seems like
I mean, he seems fine too. When
No.
you talk to him, but you can tell he's the one that's trying.
yeah, he's the problem.
Yeah. I ain't paying him no $10,000 when he owes me $9,000 in child support.
Well, that's a good Instagram clip.
That's what I was thinking.
I texted her and said I'm sorry about that. I don't even know what to do with that. That's a canceled opportunity. That's a cold follow up. Maybe a warm. Look, she's calling back. Hello? Yeah, I'm sorry about that. Yeah, I see what you mean though.
We can't get it. We were supposed to close the day of the property, and his big ass don't even call. So what's the contract? Well, you still probably got 14 days. I think it's that we supposed to close these days.
Yeah, well, I guess
See, a grown man ain't calm. Call me and talk to me.
yeah, so I guess yeah, I mean, we'll just wait on him.
In her last days of life. I'm sitting back, I'm waiting 3 months to go back to New York so I can look after her. That's my only reason. But
I mean, I don't blame you. I said I don't blame you. Yeah, I think it's probably just forget about it for now because eventually he's gonna have to sell. And I'd say yeah, just go to New York and do what's most important to you, which is take care of your aunt.
you don't want to pay on time for it. Go to his 4 kids, they're not my responsibility. That was before we were married, and he wants to make sure he walks away with at least 20 or 25,000. No, I've been married to you for 8, 9 beautiful years. I'm done. So I went and got my say I'm packing my stuff, I'm going to New York, and I was going for divorce. And then he also out. Didn't know if the judge set the price for
If y'all go to a divorce court, yeah.
Yeah, I believe so.
Oh well, but it is what it is. I won't be giving that. I'm gonna have to tell you that. So you better come on with it. Or you gotta be stuck in that ragged or else. Take care less.
Yeah.
That's how we want to live. Fuck it. I got to take your time and be all being checked your time. Then we can work something out. But if he doesn't call, we wouldn't, I'm not sitting around waiting.
I understand.
We could chill and that's it.
I understand that. Well, yeah, I tried, but I hope it does work out, and I wish you the best of luck on the trip to New York. I hope that goes good. No problem. Bye.
Bro, cash buyer might buy this. Every single comp that I've looked at
That's crazy.
is in an LLC, except for one.
Mm,
You hear me?
yeah.
So this is definitely worth blasting. That'd be nice if we could do that without having to post it on the MLS. We'd probably make a little more, but
Which one?
the one I just got locked up for every single comp I've looked at, besides one's in an LLC.
Mm-hmm. And how much did they buy it for?
The 390 to 400s. Like,
That's good.
obviously these are people buying it strictly for short-term rentals, but you might not have that buyer pool, but it's still worth blasting out. I think really what we need to do is, I was trying to see if I see the same LLC for any of these. Maybe skip trace those LLCs that own these other ones in his pocket and see if they want to buy another.
Maybe. You just use investor base.
Yeah, but I don't know if they were. I doubt they were cash sales though. Is an investor base watching cash sales?
I'm telling. Oh my gosh. Yeah.
All right, feels like she's decided to sign a contract with somebody else. So she's already seen it. So it's
File a memo on that bitch.
there's definitely some money in there.
Call has been forwarded. Now, the person you're trying to reach is not available. At the top.
Damn.
Been forwarded to voicemail. The person you're trying to reach is not available. At the Your call has been forwarded.
Hello? Yeah, I don't know what happened with the phone, man.
Yeah, I don't know what happened to the phone, man.
Is that your room?
Yeah. Come on, bro.
The person you've dialed can't take your call now. At the tone. The person you've dialed can't take your call now. At the tone, please record. Hi, leave me a message and I'll get back to you. Hi, leave me a message and I'll get back to you.
Bro, it's crazy how Louisa ain't never fucking, bro, text me back or nothing. Me fucking Andy, bro. It just says Jody Henry from McMallen and Markey has placed a statement of unpaid assessments order for the property located at 730 North Davidson Street. Where's that at?
That's Charlotte.
Unpaid assessments. Order delivery date.
Oh no way.
What?
They said they have an assessment coming up. It's like when a condo association. That's the shitty thing about condos. Like if the roof needs replaced, and you get hit with this big ass assessment, that might turn the buyers off. I guess my grandparents got fucked when they bought a condo because of that. Like I would never invest in a condo myself, or like buy a condo. Anything with like shared fucking. I mean, it's really just condos. I guess if you own an apartment too, but
This shit sucks. Hmm. Damn. That sucks.
You know what it is.
Thank you for your call today. Please leave a message.
Damn, this nigga Richard is a bitch.
This is slowly.
That was a fucking Missouri number that I got the random call from that I thought was an inbound maybe. I called him back twice, just like I'm doing now. Didn't answer, and they called me back again when I was on the phone with fucking Lee.
Thank you for your call today. Please leave a message.
Yeah, that's fine. Might end the live stream.
Just keep them blasting out there. It's gonna take them all Zillow. That's why I was supposed to.
But yeah, at least get the dispo templates out the way. Yeah.
I mean, yeah, I'm gonna do them by the end.
Telephone number 21.
They're saying like we can't blast them out.
All right, y'all. If y'all got any value out of this was a jam-packed live. This bitch has been going on for like 5 hours. 6 hours. Holy shit.
Calling Warren at the house in Gainesville. See if I got him on the phone. See what the fuck happens there. Oh, should we call Brent, the Dennison house? We just take that for tomorrow.
I guess, yeah. I don't care. Yeah.
I just don't want to seem desperate.
Your call has been forwarded to voicemail.
Nothing else. All right.
Just get in a flow state at this point.
What? Hang up.
I guess. Hello.
Yeah, how you feeling, man? What we doing?
What's good? What's good? Yeah, I was calling about the house
Okay.
on Windy Gene, and I was trying to make a cash offer on it if it was still available. I see you just posted it though, so
What's going on? What you got?
well, I'm a local fix and flipper, but I'm based out of Dallas, Texas. We buy on Texas and Georgia mainly, and yeah, we just buy fix and flips, or sometimes we keep them as a rental. My partner had seen this earlier, and he wanted me to reach out and ask a few questions about it and just see if it's a good fit or not to put in our portfolio. And yeah, and at the end of the call, I could give you an offer if we're interested. I mean, but if not, for whatever reason, that I at least have a reason why. I didn't get your name last time.
Well, that's not important, man. What's the offer? What's the question you got for me?
Well, do you own this property? Was it a rental property for you? Is this your primary residence?
This is my house, my friend.
Okay.
What do you need to know about it?
Is it vacant right now?
No, sir. I live in it.
Okay. All right. Yeah, I mean, if you could just give me a rundown of the condition. I see some of the pictures in here, but like basic structural condition questions like the roof, foundation, AC. I see some of the appliances. Go ahead.
AC is brand new. It's 7 years old. I mean, I bought the house a couple years ago. It was brand new when I bought it. Never been used. I have
a mini split in the addition room.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, what's the echo in the background, man? You guys, what's going on?
I don't hear an echo.
It's not the roof. The roof is old. It don't need a roof. It's not causing any damage, but it's old.
Okay.
Has an unfinished basement, but the basement is studded up. Water heater was just replaced, brand new. Maybe like 3, 4 years ago. Furnace was brand new when I bought the house. Probably like 4 years old.
You said
5 years
you
old.
said you bought the house 4 years ago.
Yes.
4 years ago. Okay. That's not a that's not a long time. I mean, what's making you want to sell it now?
Not important. Not important. Not important. Only thing. No, I don't have any issues. I mean, unless you come in and you want to get extravagant. But other than that, it was remodeled when I bought it, and ready to go. But it does need a roof. 5 bedrooms, 3 bathrooms, 2.65 acres.
Okay, 2.65 acres.
Yeah.
Okay. Well, look, I could tell. I know you're a man of business. You like to get straight to the point. I mean, I'll be honest with you. I like the price. I mean, is that 250 negotiable at all?
What was you thinking? And how fast can it go? Did you read the description?
I read a little bit of it. Let's see which part. Like, is there some specific you want?
I mean, I asked. They only have cash offers and fast close. So I just wanted to do that part.
Yeah, we could close in as little as 2 weeks. The longest it'll take is maybe 4 weeks, depending on what the title comes back as.
Hey, I don't got 4 weeks. I got a couple people ready to go. Oh, yeah, that's pretty much it. Yeah, I mean, what was your counter offer?
I mean, would you accept something in the low twos, like 210?
Nah,
I got you. I mean, what's
once if you get it all the way, well, I mean, it don't really need too much, but I would suggest the roof probably be like 11K. Um,
what's the best that you could do on it if I close quick?
for the roof. That's
Okay,
about it.
so you're saying maybe 245? I mean, 235.
Nah, we're talking probably like 240.
Okay, and is it just you on title?
Yeah. What does that matter?
Because at the end of the day, I mean, we're gonna have to sign a purchase agreement.
Okay, yeah, you're right. Yeah, I don't have nobody else to talk about this with. You know what I'm saying? Make all the rules is my house.
Okay. Do you want me to send you a purchase agreement for 240 and you'll sign?
Yeah, I'm gonna get my lawyer to look it over, and we'll go from there.
All right. Who do I send the purchase agreement to?
You're saying to me, just can you text it to me?
Sure. Well, it's gonna have to go through an email. It's gonna have to go through an email.
Email then.
What company do you represent? Do you represent a company? Do you represent something I can look up?
I just represent myself, Isaiah.
Okay. Gotcha.
Do you not know your own email?
That was when I wanted to be because I really don't know you.
Well, then why did you put your house on a public website for people to call you?
Uh, you know, so people can call me. You know what I'm saying? So people can call me.
So for you to not give them your name or email? Is that how you do business?
Is that what I said I wasn't gonna do? I mean, I gotta vet. You know, there's scams out there. I gotta vet you out.
Yeah,
Am I doing it?
you seem like the scam.
So I seem like a scammer.
You don't even want to give your name or email.
Don't know you. Anybody, me put my number on a public site gives anybody an opportunity to call me. Everybody don't have an opportunity to call you.
Bro,
I don't know.
you're wrong.
Okay. You don't even have nothing that represents you. So I got to be right.
I'm my own person.
Anybody can call me. I don't have. You don't have any text messages and calls I done had today. People BS. You can't hold me like I don't know what the hell I'm. Come on, bro.
Dude, you sound like you cannot afford this house.
I sound like I can't afford this house.
Yeah.
Wow. Well, I'm glad. I'm glad. Cause sounds like, well, you know what? I ain't even got to talk to you no more.
All right, bye.
You're just mad.
No, I'm just like I wouldn't want to do business with that guy.
Yeah.
Not at all. Fuck that guy. Never ever. Well, all right, that's it for the live stream. Jam-packed, action-packed live stream. Holy shit. This has been going on for 6 hours. If you guys got any value out of this, hit the subscribe button, hit the like button, comment, and share this with someone. All right, peace, y'all.